Hello, hello everybody. I'm here just eating some dinner.
Sunrise is last and a good 11 lengths off the lead. 5/16 to run, 3 in line. And now Eyes On in the centre goes to the lead with Start Up on the outside. Lil Habanero has dropped back to third. And then comes in behind the Money Me 2. Wink and a nod. Very wide are My People Sing. Tito Chips about 6 wide for home. And then Unveiling and War at Sunrise last. It's Eyes On the leader at the furlong pole. Down the outside, Tito Chip is closing, but still has about 3.5 lengths to make up. It's Eyes On in front at the 16th pole. Tito Chip is running on well. Eyes On in front, though, and Eyes On will see it out by 3/4 of a length. Tito Chip second. Third in was War at Sunrise. And a photo for fourth between My People Sing and Unveiling. Six furlongs, 113.23. The winner, number 6, Eyes On, ridden by Yuri Aranga at 5-2.
Hello, hello, hello everybody, and happy Sunday night to you. Pete. Yep, back at it. A little delay today. I was really tired. Really tired. Um I'm not sure this is going to go too long of a stream today. Hey Patrick, good to see you too, buddy. Um Not sure how long we're going to go today, but we'll definitely get through this Hawthorne card for sure. There you go. Little 1200 spot. Little 1200 spot never hurt anybody. All right, let's see. First bet of the night. Let's go to Hawthorne. The one, Scott Galloway. I think he had one runner last night. That horse popped really nicely. Definitely worth a go here at 11-1 from the one hole. He's been in an open company here at Hawthorne, so it's not too far-fetched to see him get a piece here. The two probably a touch slow. He has a nice qualifier here, 156-1, but probably going to need a race. The 3, Ross Leonard, he fits in with this bunch. He can get in. He can get in for a piece. Oh, the 4. No, we'll pass. We'll look past the 4. He can get in underneath. There's a lot of possibilities here. The 5. They're betting to 5 3-1. Trainer change from Ronnie Burke to Terry Leonard. That's a pass. The 6. Steve Searle trained horse. 14 of 21 lifetime at Hawthorne, and he's definitely the one to beat. Although he's mostly faced Illinois bred company, she mostly faced Illinois bred company. We can definitely look elsewhere here. 8's a pass, 9's a pass, and a 10. 10 actually may be a go, but I think the 1's worth the chance here as just to start off, just 3 to win in place on the 1. Nothing too crazy. See if we can get that in. We are in with that bet. So Pete, what you hit today? Get the whole Miraz family up in this place.
Driving out for the lead from the outside. Here's Luzotic. Pine Dream caught 3 wide into the turn. The rest of the field settles in with Heidi High trying to not settle in. Now Heidi High's driving between horses. Toward the inside next is Double A Gold Rush, followed by Aunt Priscilla. Called for Justice next in the trailing trio to the backstretch. Lou Rhiannon, she's got Bling. She's got Bling now off stride in the back of the pack. She's got Bling. Lou's Raptor now in ninth. She's got Bling at the end off stride. Quarter 29 and 4, Pine Dream has made the top. In second position, Luzotic. Racing in third, Double A Cash Hall. Heidi High is fourth. 2 lengths back, Double A Gold Rush fifth. In sixth position, Aunt Priscilla. Call for Justice next. A length and a half back to Lou Rhiannon, followed by Lou's Raptor. Far back, trailing the field. She's got Bling. Halfway home in a minute and 1/5, and they drive around the far turn. Forward. Pine Dream keeps the lead, racing in second. Luzotic towards the inside. Double A Cash Hall moving quickly on the outside. Here comes Double A Gold Rush, fourth, third, now second, and moving up to engage Pine Dream for the lead. They come to the top of the stretch. Pine Dream holds firm. Double A Gold Rush right alongside, looking for room. Luzotic. They turn for home, 3/4, 129 and 4. Pine Dream the leader. Double A Gold Rush on the outside. Towards the inside, Luzotic needs racing room. Also looking for racing room, Double A Cash Hall. And on the far outside, Call for Justice is
I mean, can we get to the one between them?
Pine Dream. Towards the inside, Luzotic. Call for Justice out in the center of the track. Pine Dream still has the lead. Luzotic now coming on too late. Pine Dream Luzotic second. Call for Justice third, and Double A Cash Hall fourth.
I'm just gonna give you guys a heads up. Sometimes I'll be muting my mic, so if I accidentally don't re-enable it, let me know ASAP. I don't want you to hear all these spoons hitting the dishes at least too often.
That's our best card. Goes 2 for 2, defeating Mysterious Identity. Third, either Kingdom Cartel or Fly the Coup. Unofficial placings. First is 7. That's our best card. Second, 8, Mysterious Identity. Photo third.
On to the 7th race. We move, Barry, on this Sunday night at Souder Downs. Kicks off another Pick 3 on our program. You and I are going a bit different directions here in the upcoming 7th race. I'll let you begin with your top choice. That's the one, East Beach.
Now, this horse was stabled here in Ohio for a while, was purchased by the Ron Berg stable. It really took off after that. He won 2 of 3 with a second-place finish in his 3 starts for the Ron Berg barn. He has got Chris Page in the bike tonight. East Beach coming in off of a good qualifier out at Gateway.
That's our best card.
3 wins, 3 seconds, 7 starts this year. He's not been off the ticket, so why not put him on the top of mine and getting 12 to 1 right now?
Yes, that seems very generous on the one East Beach. I went to the Invader here, a recent Invader, I should say, recent import. It's the 2 Air Corelli for trader J.D. Parrott and the connections, Jeremy Smith in the bike. This guy debuted at Northfield Park, his first start stateside. I love the the down under record last season, 10 of 28. They took an aggressive swing at Northfield against a tough class, Barry. The open handicap, that's not easy sledding there. You'll see Bully Pulpit won that event. He's a very talented open pacer up there in Northfield. He was 44 to 1. He came first up and battled gamely all the way to the finish, fourth being just a couple of lengths. I like that debut. I expect him to be even better here tonight.
Yeah, I got some interesting news. You know, I don't follow the racing down under that close. My friend Chris Warner, I've known Chris forever. He was around when I got my first horse, who was a Michigan bred named Check Please. So I've known Chris a long time. He sent me a message on Facebook today, and he said that in Australia they give the horses rankings, and that's the way they put him in races. Now, Majestic Player, who was so impressive last night, his ranking down under was 114. Corelli, which I know it's trotters to pacers, Majestic Player was a 114. Corelli was a 119. So, you know, we saw him the first start. It'd be interesting what he does here second start back, as he was ranked higher in Australia than Majestic Player was.
Yes, keeping some good company there. And I know my scale, Majestic Players moved about a 300. I mean, what an incredible effort he put in the other night. Hopefully we'll see him back here at
Hey, Nick, I muted the mic.
Selection for second varies to 7, General Dolden. This is a guy that has faced open company's last 2 starts, gets the relief tonight into the dominators of 8,000 last 4. Class relief should be key here.
Yeah, he wasn't awful last time out. Just really didn't have much room. And then
I like the the Burke horse, the one. I mean, you gotta like this horse. I mean, just clearly looked huge once moving to the Burke barn. I think the 7's an outside chance here. Should be able to leave and settle fairly well, although they've been at the Scioto colony has been surprisingly like dickish to Sammy Widger, especially when he tries to leave. So it's gonna be interesting how that dynamic goes. But I mean, yeah, the one should be able to step up and put in a big mile. As he's had multiple races now under the Ronnie Burke tutelage. Should be a pretty good. I'm going to play. I think the 3 is going to get kind of lost in this mix up here. I don't like the 5 at all. I'm going to play just 1 with the 2, 3, 7. Again, kind of just soft with the soft starting here. Nothing too crazy. Although if we see something good, we'll definitely jump in. So I didn't update the betting menu. I didn't update the betting menu yet. Let me update that. What do we have tonight? We have Scioto, Rito, there we go. Is there anything else? Anything else we're missing? Oh yeah, maybe Los Al. Okay, we are all set. All right, gonna try to. We did well at Hawthorne last night, so we're gonna try to knuckle down and come back with it tonight. I also have some really good news. So because we've been doing so well with subscribers, they opened up another. I submitted another tier 1 emote. Again, I don't know. I guess they don't approve these over the weekend, but hopefully someday on the weekend, hopefully in one of the upcoming weekdays, they approve our emotes, and then we'll be able to spam them in the chat, which will be awesome. And then you'd be able to use them if you're a subscriber here. You'd be able to use the emotes on other channels, which would be even more funny.
General Dolan sent away in between horses. Life with John further in. Our Corelli, and racing away in 5th as they sprint into the first turn is Speech. Around the turn, Jig Time Jones is next. He is there racing in 6th. 7th is Bambino Joe. 8th, Some Beach Someday. Then it is Ghost Pine and Big John Hoon as they speed to the quarter. General Dolan on the engine, 26 flat. Racing in 2nd, I'm a Big Deal there. 3rd is Arcarelli. 4th, Life with John. 5th is East Beach. Sitting in Jig Time Jones. Starting to move on the outside, floating up, looking to flush cover is Bambino Joe. Some Beach Someday will sit in. Coming to the outside, Ghost Pine and the trailer, Big John Hoon on over to the half. General Dolan showing the way. He'll put the half on the board. 54 seconds, 28 flat second panel. I'm a Big Deal is right there in the pocket. As General Dolan has asked for more, and they swing onto the back stretch, popping to the outside. Arcarelli grabbing his covers. Bambino Joe inside. Life with John. Outside 3rd over, moving up is Ghost Pine. Locked down in 7th is East Beach. Outside 8th, Some Beach Someday. And the trailers, Jig Time Jones and Big John Hoon. They're by 3/4. It's still General Dolan by a neck. 122 and 3, 28 and 3 backside. Arcarelli is right there at him. 3 wide. Here comes Ghost Pine for Noble. I'm a Big Deal to the inside. Bambino Joe trying to navigate traffic to the inside. Life with John, top of the stretch at all. On their way home and with the lead, Arcarelli coming on the outside. Ghost Pine closing with Bambino Joe. I'm a Big Deal is shaking free to the inside. On the outside, Ghost Pine in between them. Bambino Joe, a photo 151 and 1.
The hell was that? What the heck was that?
Stefan Brasso drives on the outside, National Debt and Pascal Berube. In the 2nd tier, American Wiggle with Tyler Jones.
I made some nubby bet at Rito. This box is 7-8. See what we can do there.
Tremendous field of 9 in the upcoming 7th. Field picks up speed into the backstretch. They're approaching the start. They're off and pacing. It's an even beginning. Atomic Million AM is charging out to look for that early lead. Matt's Tuition is along the inside. Vanilla Malted is down the center of the racetrack. Best of Best Hanover is out fast in between.
Sweet Tooth, what's up, buddy? I agree. Let's get this cash tonight.
Further back to Hooter Shooter. Next away to American Wiggle. Further back, Win Sun Cheyenne. And National Debt is the early trailer. The quarter is up in a blistering 27 seconds flat. And Vanilla Malted parked around the first turn but made the lead. Into the 2-hole, Atomic Million AM. Matt's Tuition is 3rd in line. Then the 4th one is Best of Best Hanover. Speed to Market starts to the outside. Ahead of Hooter Shooter. American Wiggle has stalled flow. Up the inside, saving ground is Win Sun Cheyenne. And National Debt would need a last to first sweep of the field. They're by the half in 56 and 1. To the backstretch they go. Vanilla Malted is the one they're chasing. Nose to helmet 2nd, Atomic Million AM. Rushing up 3rd on the outside. On the attack is Speed to Market. Matt's Tuition is there next. Hooter Shooter is 2nd out into the flow. American Wiggle is suddenly only 5 lengths off of the lead. Locked in and shuffled back for Best of Best Hanover. National Debt has 8 lengths to make up, and Win Sun Cheyenne trails. They're by 3/4 in 125 and 3. Vanilla Malted is under urging from Stacy. 2nd on the outside, Speed to Market. Ranging up 3 wide is Hooter Shooter. Out of the backfield, watching American Wiggle, who's pacing up a storm, and way out wide for National Debt. Many chances here. Vanilla Malted, the one to gun down. Hooter Shooter is there as well. Vanilla Malted, Hooter Shooter, Vanilla Malted. Guts it out over Hooter Shooter and American Wiggle in 154 and 3.
Nice, Nick. You had 10 and 10 on the 10. That's the way to do it. All right, Nikki D calling this 2 at Hawthorne here. Let's take a look. Let's go to the handicapping screen. Let's go through the field. See what we got. All right, some sort of like, what is this? Like some sort of late closing race? It's all right. Let's see what. All right, Clark Fairley on the 1. Ridge Warren, Clark Fairley. He sent out 2 last night. They were okay, not great, not you know, they didn't. They weren't amazing out there on the track, but I mean, they were certainly competitive, which is good. And the 1's 46-1, and I mean, the odds would be pretty good if the 1's taking a slightly competitive stab here. Maybe worth a chance underneath. The 2 first-time starter, Mike Papoul. Mark Papoul. 0 for first-time starters. I think I'm gonna pass on that one. Tom Simmons was terrible. Like, his stock was terrible last night. I think for that we can toss the 3. Team Wilfong, Kyle Wilfong driving for his dad. 1 for 1 lifetime. Probably a tad bit over bet here. Certainly warrants some sort of interest. Another Tom Simmons horse, like I said, just didn't seem to have it last race or last night. The whole stable, and he sent out quite a bit of runners. I mean, I'm probably going to tab them as maybe at best like 3rd. All right, the 6. Look at the 6 coming from Iowa. He has 2 nice tighteners over in Iowa, and he came from off the pace at the little fair tracks. I mean, that's pretty damn good. And it's definitely worth going to 6. Like 201 at Humboldt is pretty fast. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely much worse places you can go with than with the 6 here. Ross Leonard doing Ross Leonard things. What the fuck did he do last race on the 3? Did he finish into money on the 3? No, he was in a competitive spot, but then he kind of fizzled out. I don't know. We'll go past him for a second. He's 5-2 right now. Dale Knox. Dale Knox has sent out some pretty solid racers so far. Last night he had a couple. I think he had a winner or a couple seconds or something. He's doing a good job of not putting himself on the drive, which is an A+ move. So we get Travis Seekman and Dale Knox training, and I think he'd be worth a go. James Eaton, Kyle Houston driving. Probably no chance. Probably from the 9 hole. Horse doesn't look competitive enough, and this is a pretty competitive field from what I can see. So we'll see what we can do. Maybe 1 second, 1 and 4 seconds, 6 up top. First bet, we'll play Exacta. Play an Exacta part where we're going to play 6-8 with the 1, 4, 6, 7, 8. Then we're going to play a second Exacta. 6-8 with the 1, 6, 8. I'd rather not have Mark Minton driving the 6, but I mean, the horse should be fit, especially compared to this field. We'll go a little 3, the winning place on the 6. He's way overlaid in a extremely questionable field. Let's play a little 20-cent super. We'll play 6-8 with the 1, 4, 6, 8. With the 1, 4, 6, 8. With the 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Do we want to play that? Nah, we'll let that one. We'll let that one go. We won't play that.
Here they come.
Nah, man.
They're
Nah,
out
because
facing, rocking around, and got it driving out.
Oosting had a terrible last night. He had no horsepower in front of him. None.
Boy left looking for an early spot.
So a lot of these guys he drives for just weren't sending out anyone competitive, including Tom Simmons.
Settling in 7th, Who's Your Celebrity, and 8th is Cash and Cam. The early trailer to the backstretch, Bob's Time. From the outside, here's Got It getting the lead up on the outside. American Boy coming on. They race by the quarter, 29 and 2. American Boy now up to take the lead. Got It now in the pocket, 2nd, and 3rd is Rocking Around, 2 lengths back. Arch Capade 4th. Racing in 5th, Johnny Ringo in 6th position. That's Frontier Rolo. Another 2 back to Who's Your Celebrity. That one's about 10 lengths from the leader. 2 more back to Cash and Cam, trailing Bob's Time at the end. Field's covered by 14 lengths with a half mile to go. Your leader, American Boy, he's halfway home in 58 and a 5th. American Boy takes him into the turn, racing in 2nd. Got It. In 3rd is Rocking Around, then towards the inside, Arch Capade 4th. Moving to the outside, Johnny Ringo trying to come on, looking for cover. That one is looking for cover. Now is going to end up being 3rd over. Towards the inside, trying to advance along the pylons, Frontier Rolo. Tipping wide is Who's Your Celebrity. Bob's Time, Cash and Cam at the end. They come off the turn and straighten away. American Boy still leads by 2. Got It racing in 2nd. Closing up on the outside. 3rd as they race through the stretch. Comes Rocking Around, and on the far outside, here comes Who's Your Celebrity. Driving between horses, Frontier Rolo. American Boy leads by 4. Frontier Rolo coming on. It's going to be too late. American Boy won it. American Boy won by about a length and a half. Frontier Rolo 2nd. Who's Your Celebrity 3rd. And Rocking Around 4th.
Sucks. I didn't even put Oosting's ass in 2nd.
That's our best card there.
Into tonight's 3rd race, 8 American Boy finished 1st. 5 Frontier Rolo finished.
I mean, a lot of these trainers at Hawthorne, I mean a lot of them, like 90% of them, they haven't fucking trained a speck of speed into any of their horses. So, we got a lot of horses trying to come off the pace when we're going like 29, 59. Because no one has trained to anything to be speedy out the gate. At all. I mean, fucking, how are they going to beat the 8 when he is allowed to take a 5-length lead into the final 16th of a mile? And again, it's not like they're cranking on a lead. It's not like they're rushing up on a 27 quarter and then saying, "Oh, hey, I'm backing it down." No, they meander out the gate in 29, and then they stuff it, and then there's nothing getting home from there. Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, like I said, none of these, none of the trainers have trained. Maybe they trained some fast, or they've trained them down to some general, like miles around the track. But none of them have like 99% of them haven't had any speed trained into them, like to make the big move, either out the gate or or coming outside first over. I mean, the only time we're seeing fast fractions is when someone's like being like super, a pair of guys are being like super assholes. Let's look at Los Alamitos here. See if we can get our quarter horse pants on. A 350-yard trial. 10's 8-5. I guess it kind of makes sense here. He's been kind of brutalized in his last two efforts. There's no reason the 1 shouldn't be taking a lot more betting than this at Los Alamitos. Like 7-1 just seems really big overlay. It should probably be more like 4-1 or 7-2. I'm not going to get any time to get into this race, or to make a bet. But I mean, they're betting this stuff in the middle, and I mean, there's a perfect chance that everyone just smashes into each other in the middle, and it's like I always like in quarter horse race. I always like to bet like stuff like 110 with the 1-2 9-10 and like exactas and stuff go inside outside, because the dumbest shit happens in the middle in these quarter horse races.
Racing. Strange Fellow begins cleanly, has his chance tonight. Genetics and the yellow blinkers blazing toward the lead while drifting in. Out first, a Blue Girl's Candy are there. Genetics has drifted right over to the inside rail. Strange Fellow charging out.
What's that?
First and out first, I think.
What's that? I tell you, the fucking 5 goes from the 5 path all the way to the rail. Fucking, we'll talk about lugging in. Ends up running 7-10.
It's a photo after race 2.
Well, on the bright side, they ain't wasting any time at Hawthorne. They're going one race to the next. Trying to get it done on the old Sunday night card. Scioto. Okay, Scioto. Let's switch to the handicapping view. It'd be really nice for Ned Hodkinson not to drive his horses. It'd be really nice. Alright, so we'll start with the 1. Team Noble blasted out the gate last time. Didn't hold on, was beat pretty handily, lost by 2 lengths to the winner. Should be better for that. Has a lot of races historically at Scioto. So could be, I mean, one's definitely in with a solid chance from the rail. Although we bet the 1 last race and we saw what the rail did there. Ned Hodkinson, he had listed up Brett Miller on the 2, but Brett Miller was like, no thanks. And the 2 would still have a chance, but like I don't like he would need to race to fall in this lap, and that's just a tough thing to have happen in something like this, especially in like an open field. It's just not the race just isn't going to come to you.
Featured event up next.
All right, 3, second race off the layoff. I mean, 3-year-old turned into a 4-year-old here. He had a nice little tightener last race. Traced T-trick drives because Noble's driving the 1. Has a bunch of wins at Scioto. Very familiar with his track. Didn't bother going to the outside last race. Should be better here. Should be better if you make some kind of move. Like, it's all about just timing when these horses are actually going to make a move. when they're good enough and fit enough to actually make a move. Because I mean, most of these horses are absolutely fast enough to win against, you know, this given field. The 4 came first up, ran second. It was like a really big effort, all things considered. Like, he just doesn't stand out, though. I mean, he has some. He's a nice horse, and he's raced in a lot of good races. But there's so many others here that stand out, have more, just have more like pizzazz when you're looking at them. But I mean, Widger qualified this horse. Now he's in for the drive. I don't know. I mean, these 2 races when he was racing at Meadows here earlier this year, ran huge. I mean, definitely a tough runner. All right, well, the 5. I mean, the 5 speaks for himself. I mean, tons of races that he's ran in the money 35 times out of 57 at Scioto. I mean, 3rd last out, won the Open comfortably with Merriman 2 starts ago. We'll see. We'll see if there's anything that can really challenge. 6-1 with a perfect trip last time out. Not going to get a perfect trip this time. Pretty comfortable toss there. The 7 Burke horse. The Burke horse last race looked like absolute shit. So, if their EPO shipment is running out, then we can pass on the 7 here. All right, the 8, Steve Bowder, section line big ride. This was the it horse last season at Scioto, and suddenly he's come back this season, and he's been pretty fucking beatable. Straight up money burner. 3-5, 2 starts back, 5th. 3-1 last start, 4th, and now nothing's changed, and now he's going to be 8-5. Yeah, it's just not happening, guys. 8's a toss, just too slow for this bunch. Virgil Morgan, the 10 horse. It's absolutely disgusting that Brett Miller drives this horse over some of the others in this bunch. Like he had a choice of the 2 and the 4, and he takes the 10. Like, usually, like, you can go for, oh yeah, he's making this choice, but, like, I don't know, maybe sign some bullshit contract with Virgil Morgan, because this horse is fucking terrible compared to the rest of the field. And, I mean, usually I would take stock in a choice, but I see Brett Miller drive way too many shitty Virgil Morgan horses to give a shit about that choice. Alright, so the race looks like it's between in the 1 to 5 slot. So the 2 can maybe get 3rd, so we'll keep the 2 in 3rd. The 3 should be slated for an improvement. 1 should be good. I'm gonna bet a triple here. Play 5 with a 3-4 with a 1-2-3-4. $1 triple. Then play an exacta 4 with the 3-5. We put this fucking 8 in here. He could trip out and get a piece because he's an asshole. I can't if the Burke Juice wasn't there last race. I mean, you can't come back and bet the Burke Juice again. If the Burke Juice is good, he wins like 7 on the night. I just noticed there's a driver change on the 5 to Sutton from Merriman. That's fine, not a big deal there.
Open bases for the 8th race from El Dorado Scioto Downs. Field of 10 started the 20-cent pick 6. What a Boy, Fun at the Beach, Yankee Boots, Dancing Dragon, My Hero Ron, Gerardo, GD Western Joe, Section Line Big Rye, Chris and me in a second tier start for Blazing Bear, and they're at the post, and here they go. They're off, far back, Fun at the Beach, having no fun this evening He is just now down pacing in an eighth of a mile behind at the start. My Hero Ron steps right out for the early lead. Gerardo will take back, duck into the pocket. Racing away in third is What a Boy. Into the turn fourth is GD Western Joe. Away fifth, Yankee Boots for T-Trick is followed by Dancing Dragon. As they drive for the quarter, next in line is Section Line Big Rye. Seventh, eighth is Blazing Baron. Ninth as they come into the stretch, Chris and me in far back, Fun at the Beach, the quarter 26-2, and it's My Hero Ron on top. Pocket sitter, Gerardo. Closer third is What a Boy. Tightening in fourth is GD Western Joe, and he'll be flushed out first up by Dancing Dragon to the inside. Yankee Boots, third over, Section Line Big Rye. Then to the inside is Blazing Baron. Chris and me gets underway to the outside, and far back Fun of the Beach is out of it as they pass the half. With the lead, it's My Hero Ron by 2. The half in 55-1, 28-4, rated second panel. Racing loose pocket is Gerardo. He now has 3 to make up. GD Western Joe is first up. Outside now, Dancing Dragon and Widger on the move. What a Boy. Gaps to the inside. Then it is Section Line Big Rye. He's left with about 7 to make up and set sail 3 wide. Then it is Yankee Boots, Chris and me, and Blazing Baron. They're by 3/4, 122-1, 27 flat backside. What a Boy with the lead, trying to bottom up the field and swung out 3 wide. Here comes Section Line Big Rye. Still there is Gerardo in between horses. GD Western Joe outside. Following 3 wide cover is Dancing Dragon into the stretch, and it's My Hero Ron with the lead. Section Line Big Rye tracking him down. My Hero Ron, Section Line Big Rye up on the outside. Section Line Big Rye getting up to win it. Over My Hero Ron, Dancing Dragon, and Gerardo, 150-2.
Fucking 8. God. Fucking Connections must have told everyone on goddamn backstretch he's ready to go tonight. Should be like 4-1 in that race. Nope, 6-5. 6-5. Cold closing. We ain't closed like this all meet at Scioto, but we're gonna go 4 wide, circle everybody, and pinch. Alright. 8-5-4. That came in at 1-3.
1, it's Ed's idea.
Alright. Hawthorne. Hawthorne. Alright. 4-horse Brett Wilfong. The horse last race didn't look like he was worth a shit. 6-1 pass. The 2-horse Cordelia Stewart hasn't shown anything. Hasn't shown interest. Probably a comfortable pass for now. The 3 Jay Sundin. Jay Sundin trained that Iowa horse last race, who didn't bother fucking trying. So we'll see. We'll take another. We'll come back to the 3 after we look at the rest of the field. The 4 Cliff Bell, nice qualifier. The Holt stable has been okay. I'm pretty sure they had a winner last night. This horse looks like he's keen to come back after this qualifier. He's literally surrounded by bombs, so should be able to leave out and grab a good spot. Shouldn't be any difficulty getting into a better position. So Tom Simmons, after I poo-pooed him in the last race handicapping, he ran like 2nd and 4th in that race, so maybe he's got something else, something good. This one's a price. You can definitely put into 2nd. Okay qualifier. I mean, he looked okay last year at Hawthorne. The 6 Perry Smith. Perry Smith had a lot of good-looking runners yesterday who ran fucking horrible. This horse is oddly 41, so I'm not, the value's there on the 6, although I wouldn't be backing him with much confidence. The 7, all right. David Brooksy. So this is the type of horse we like because we can see how this trainer and horse is done off an extended layoff, and that's a pass right there. The 6, he actually did okay. His best race on a program was off an extended layoff, so maybe we can use that. 4, 5, 6. The 8, Mike Brink, Oosting. And I think he's almost one you just have to play up top in like the triple. Nelson Willis wasn't a straight money burner last night. He had a pair of good-looking runners from the 9-10 hole in the same race, and they didn't even bother getting interested. I doubt he's even trying with anything with a poor draw. In the 10, we got Derek Birkland. He was absolutely miserable until the last race where he took a 3-5 against a field full of horrendousness, and got it to the wire. This horse looks better, has a qualifier, competitive qualifier. There's chances here. I think he could sneak in. I think by default we put Boosting on top in the triple, although we can try some reversals here. So let's do 8 with the let's do 8 with the 4-6 with the 4, 5, 6, 10 $4 triple, and then we're going to come back with the 4. We're going to throw out the 8 in our exacta cover. 4 with the 5, 6, 10. See if we can get that thing in there. I'm not surprised, buddy. I'm not surprised on that. $3,000 in one race.
They're up and pacing. Fox Valley Mondo driving out for the lead. Max Special between horses along the pylons. Partner in Crime, and they move into the first turn. Fox Valley Mondo takes the lead. Partner in Crime second.
Usually the stories of like hitting big at Hawthorne involve that collective of like the of like drivers and stuff. Like when I hit a big triple ticket, it was like Jose Williams winning the race or something.
In ninth position, Boston, trailing the field, Rock Jagger. They went by the opening quarter, 29 1/5, and on the mid-back stretch they go. Partner in Crime, a leader. Fox Valley Mondo second. Dirty Rock driving up third. In fourth is Sugar Time Shark. 2.5 back to find Max Special fifth. Out and going, WH Tenderfoot comes on sixth. Silver Stars Flash, no place to go, seventh. Up into the outer flow is Rockin' American. Then to the outside, Rex Boston, trailing the field, Rock Jagger. 58 flat for the half, and they move around the turn. Your leader now is Dirty Rock. Final 3/8 of the mile, Dirty Rock, the leader. In second, Partner in Crime, Fox Valley Mondo third, WH Tenderfoot out there fourth. Right behind him comes Rockin' American fifth. Inside, Sugar Time Shark needs racing room sixth.
I didn't update the betting screen.
Rex Boston, 3/4 and 127-1 in the stretch. Dirty Rock, the leader, driving out of this pocket. Second now comes Partner in Crime, looking for.
Come on, 6.
Fox Valley Mondo on the far outside. Here comes Rex Boston between horses. Rockin' American. They're across the track in a drive to the wire. Rex Boston moving up to get the lead. Rex Boston won it.
Of course.
Rockin' American second. Tight for
Of course,
third.
these fucking trainers. They had nothing. Did fucking bother on Saturday night. Sunday night rolls around. It's not like fucking Nelson Willis is saying, "Oh, we are good to go tonight." Assholes. Oh, and the 6 does run second. We like the 6. God damn it. Damn it! Alright.
In tonight's fourth race, Rex Boston finished first, sixth, Rockin' American second, the Photograph the third. Please hold all tickets. The results are official time for the mile, 1:54 2/5.
All right, Pat. Yeah, let's take a look at Mountaineer. Like the one in here. Let's give it a little handicapping view. See what is there. What is available. Mountaineer race 6. Five and a half maiden. One has had a lot of tries. There you go, Nikki D. Get that 6 in there in that place. Got the heavy favorite to run out of the money. Should be a nice little place price on them. All right, so we'll look back at the one. Should certainly be handled more aggressively with Kamaki riding. I mean, we had fucking Leslie Mawing driving in Tampa, riding in Tampa. It's like, okay. The 2, he doesn't look any good. 3, first timer. Doesn't look like the trainer has first timers ready ever. All right, 4. First time with John Bayard. It's a winning formula for the trainer. Probably going to be gunning. 5's toss. 6 is scratch. 7, terrible training numbers. Maiden claimed a maiden. 0 for 0 for 0 for 17. Yeah, that's an easy one. The 8-9 are decidedly more interesting, though. I don't think I could come up with anything in this race. I'll root for your one, Pat.
Tossing the head around a little bit. Now, Tornado Boy, just about right. They're off and racing. Off very slowly the first timer, Harvest Gold, and Arbor from the inside began like a scolded cat and leads by 3 on settling from Kitten's Man and Satchel to Riches. Chocolate Twist is next. They've opened up by about 3 or 4 lengths. Racing in behind that pack then comes White Drill. Tornado Boy is a fair way back from them as they go into the turn, and Arbor still setting a very quick pace, leads by 2 but coming back to them. Satchel to Riches is racing second, and Nectar Kitten's Man with 5/16 to run. They're about 6 lengths to the good of White Drill, followed by Chocolate Twist, but it's Arbor getting a length and a half in front again. On the outside is Kitten's Man. Satchel to Riches is in the centre, and they're well clear of White Drill, followed by Chocolate Twist. Arbor the leader. Kitten's Man on the outside, and in the centre is Satchel to Riches. Here's a great go. Down to the 16th pole. Satchel to Riches in the centre, might have the head in front of Kitten's Man the outside. Satchel to Riches doing the better, and Satchel to Riches ahead. Kitten's Man second, a length and a half away third Arbor, and a distant fourth was Chocolate Twist.
Nikki, I thought they had put up 1240 on the place. I thought they had really fucked you. 2240 is not, not amazing there, but it's definitely sensible for the 6 in that field.
Super high 5 time. We got 2.
Hey, Sweet Tooth, way to get that 8. Way to get that 8 there at Mountaineer, man. That was a game effort, splitting them up and taking them home. Guys, I'm going to step away for a minute. All right, the one at Toyota. Can I get this one in? I haven't looked at the race, but I'm more than willing to lay something down there. Yeah, I'm not going to get it in. I also got another plate of food, so I'll be muting occasionally.
Condition pacers for the ninth race from El Dorado, Scioto Downs. Full field of 10 for the super high five. They're at the post, and here they go. Man, they're off. Gold Digger King gets the first call, sent from the outside. Pace into Paydays involved early. Away in third is Captain Dolbio. Settling in fourth as they bank into the turn is David Dennis. Up on the outside, Black Hole. Next in Lighter. AC in sixth. Into the turn is Major Deception. He is followed by My Buddy Nangster. He is seventh. Backing off eighth. Bit of a Tiger. Ninth is Whiskey Frisky, and the early trailer is Big Game Hunter as they roll past the quarter on the give and go. Gold Digger King back to the top. He'll take over from 41 to 1. Long shot. Pacing to Paydays. Opening quarter just 28 and 2. So Gold Digger King has the lead and benefits from a soft opening quarter. Pacing to Paydays is racing there in second. Rolling first up. Dave and Dennis gapping to the inside. Captain Dolmio. Black Hull is out with second over cover, followed by Major Deception and My Buddy Nangster, who's fourth over. Inside, Bit of a Tiger will save ground. Then it is as they drive on over to the half. Whiskey Frisky and Big Game Hunter. 57 seconds for the half. 28 and 3. Gold Digger King with the lead. Dave and Dennis on the outside at 16 to 1 applies mild pressure. The lead remains ahead as they race down the back stretch and drive for three quarters. Gold Digger King on the iron has a lead outside. Dave and Dennis is right there. Black Hole perfectly placed, ready to go. Three wide from second over inside. Loose pocket sitter pace into Paydays. Three quarters, 124 and 1. 27 and 1 backside. It's Gold Digger King with the lead. Chris asking him to sprint now. Still there's Dave and Dennis. Three wide. Here comes Black Hole as they come to the top of the stretch. It's Gold Digger King. Dave and Dennis, center of the track. Black Hole is closing. Gold Digger King, Black Hole on the outside as they come to the wire. Gold Digger King to win it from Black Hole. Dave and Dennison up fourth was Bit of a Tiger, finishing fifth. Captain Dolmio, 151 and 2.
54 and 2 on the back half. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty damn crisp.
Pacers and drivers for the ninth race, moving in and lining up. It'll be Jim Tom with Guy Gagnon, Lil Mo Money, and Mary Claude Auger.
Number 3 is
Beach
Blue
Runner AM with
Stragano.
Jonathan Lachance. Prince Giovanni and Jacques Baudouin. OK Jasmine gets Stéphane Pouliot. It's All Worth It. Pascal Berube. Banachek gets Ryan Guy. Further out to Onyx VA and Stéphane Brassot in the second tier. Dalian up with Carol Voyer. The ninth race field is into the backstretch, approaching the start. They're often pacing, looking for that first lead is Prince Giovanni. Jim Tom along the inside from second. Lil Mo Money shows up in third, just ahead of Dalian up, who's fourth away. Onyx VA is there in fifth. Beach Runner AM under a big hold to Jonathan Lachance next away. OK Jasmine is further back in the field. It's All Worth It. Banachek can see them all as they move off the turn to the quarter pole. Prince Giovanni has made the lead. 28 and 2 quarter time. Prince Giovanni is the boss. Jim Tom races at it in the pocket for Gagnon. Looking at it third, Lil Mo Money. And fourth in line is Dalian up, then the fifth one. Beach Runner AM starting to the outside is OK Jasmine. To the inside of that one is Onyx VA. Ahead of It's All Worth It. Banachek can see them all. They're halfway there in 58 and 3. That's a leisurely tempo for Prince Giovanni, who's stepping it off on the lead. Prince Giovanni has it by 2 now. Jim Tom needs to do more from second. On the outside, Lil Mo Money's going to try to do it the hard way. Little Mo Money is up the inside. That was Dalion Up, who's braving it first over. On his back, OK Jasmine. No racing room for Beach Runner AM by 3/4 in 127. They're on the final turn. Kicking away. That's Prince Giovanni by 2. Jim Tom begins to pick up the bit for Gagnon. Here comes Jim Tom on the outside to engage Prince Giovanni for the lead. Prince Giovanni finds more and reopens. Jim Tom on the outside has pace. Prince Giovanni or Jim Tom? Jim Tom! Gagnon wins 6. Prince Giovanni for second.
Some speed, and don't be surprised that the Motion of Love from the second tier finds a good spot early on as well, but I think ready to...
All right, let's handicap this Hawthorne race. All right, the 1 was bought for $7,000 back in November. Been pretty flat since then. I mean, just qualifiers, but it'll be interesting to see what he wants to, what they're going to do with him. The 2, Jill Brown, had a little race 5 days ago at Springfield. Didn't look particularly good. The 3, Steve Searle. Who the fuck is Scott Robbins? Chicago people, help me out. Who's Scott Robbins? We'll see if there's a dryer change or anything. All right, Tim Roach on the 4. This gets the Hopples back on. Hard to gauge exactly what he's going to do. We'll come back to him. The 5, Mark Papoul. He looked pretty good in his 3 starts at Hawthorne earlier this season. Broke in his qualifier, so nothing to read there. I mean, if he trots cleanly, he definitely has a big chance in here. The 6, Casey Leonard and Steve Searle. I mean, that's a pretty good record, second record when they team up, which isn't a ton of times, but that record doesn't include this horse, whom Casey Leonard did nothing on last season. Someone's out there betting the 6, though. The 7, Kyle Houston. Doesn't show enough actual moving forward in a race. Looks like he settles and then goes backwards. The 8, another Mike Brink horse. He burned a whole lot of money last race. Maybe comes back to this race and show maybe that combination does better this time. All right, 9, Gerald Hansen, probably a pass here. The 10, Jace Sundin. I mean, he's not fucking firing with his horses, so I can't get. I'd love the 10. Fucking, they put up someone who's going to aggressively handle the 10. I'd go with them, but they're just fucking going around the track. So we'll have to pass. And the 11, the Kurt Grummel horse, definitely an interesting type. Just lacks. I think you have to include him in as a piece, as possibly getting a piece here. So we like the 8-11, like the 5, and the pass on the 4. There's a lot of question marks on the 3. I mean, you guys are Chicago guys, so if he was some Chicago old timer. I mean, I've been handicapping fucking Illinois since since like the late 1990s, and I thought I would remember someone like that, but I do not. I do not. But he's not like a provincial, so he must be some sort of, something. He must be someone who's been around. I'll toss. So I'm gonna play 5 with the 8. Actually, I'm just gonna box the 5, 8, 11 in the exact.
Here come the trotters.
All right, Grandma Tilts. Thanks for the follow. We also had a couple of follows while the channel was offline. CS Duck and Fudge Time for Me. Thank you for following.
Third is Easy EO. Bluebird Luigi looks to drop in fourth, coming away fifth. Cassie Chip now off stride. Bluebird Luigi's off stride. On to the backstretch. Luz Paisano settles on top. Racing in second, ready to deal. 5 lanes back to Easy EO in third. Another 3 back to Cassie Chip fourth. Racing fifth, US Patriot, and 6 to the backstretch. Lucky Banker. In seventh is The Motion of Love. Racing in eighth, and on the move back trotting, Look and Count. And then to the outside, GM Patty Lynn, Coach Cougar is next. And trailing the field is Bluebird Luigi. They drive over to the half and moving up on the outside. Ready to Deal is taking the lead. Ready to Deal settles on top, leads 2.5 lengths. Luz Paisano second on the outside. Cassie Chip third. The quarter went in 30 and 2/5. The half in 101 and 1. Ready to Deal leads them around the turn, 2.5 on top. Luz Paisano racing second. Cassie Chip inside third. Racing in fourth is US Patriot. Fifth inside, no place to go. Easy EO. Then up on the outside comes GM Patty Lynn. Towards the inside, looking for racing room as they turn for home. Lucky Banker. The Motion of Love on the outside next. Trotters are in the lane. 3/4, 131 and 1. It's Ready to Deal, the leader. Luz Paisano back after him in second. Gaining ground third.
Can we get these 8 and 11 on the farthest outside to close? 8-11.
Less than an eighth of a mile to go. On the outside, that's Luz Paisano reclaiming the lead. Towards the inside, Ready to Deal. And a late move on the outside, The Motion of Love. Hello, Scott Robbins. Welcome back. Luz Paisano won it. Tight for second.
Hey, Sean. What's up, buddy? Hey, Scott. Right. There was the announcement. Hello, Scott Robbins. Welcome back. Clearly, Peter G knows him. Hey, Sean. We started a little late tonight, but nothing to write home about yet. Sweet Tooth had called a nice one at Mountaineer on the 8th, but other than that, been laying a little low. It was good. Sweet Tooth won the first one, and he made it a true daily double. So he had $30 to win on a horse last night with the giveaway money. Sadly, the horse ran second, and then our man Pete won the late one, and his horse finished out of the money for the $10 free roll. Exactly, man. Love that the community is growing. I can share it with your friends. Post on like whatever, like if you post on Twitter or hell, even Facebook. I don't, friends and fam. If if you feel so inclined to do so, it'd be much appreciated. One place I do want to add on, and I don't know if anyone out there from this group is active on Reddit, but I know there's a lot of horse players and stuff on Reddit that would just be willing to eat this shit up here. So if someone's fairly active on Reddit and posts every once in a while, yeah, feel free to jump on their horse whatevers and like their subreddits for horses, and just drop a line for the channel. I'll probably do so myself as well in a little bit. And I'm still waiting, like, I guess, and it's really frustrating because I guess Twitch like doesn't have like full staff over the weekend.
Scott Robbins, where have you been? 1999 was the last time you drove in a pari-mutuel race, and here you go, you win first time out. Congratulations, welcome.
Jesus.
Back. Nice to see you, Scott. He brings home Luz Paisano. Luz Paisano is owned by Flacco.
Well, there's our answer, Pete. 21 years. He hasn't driven since 1999.
The winning trainer, and Luz Paisano was driven by Scott Robbins. His first drive in so many years. Luz Paisano is an Illinois bred 3-year-old gelding by Luz Legacy. I did not owe him.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, so yeah, the giveaway went well. Everything went kind of as expected. We're still waiting for them to approve the emotes, which really oddly exciting on the emotes. But there's really good news on the also, because we've had so many. So you get more emote spots if you get more subscribers and stuff. So we were able to hit a threshold of having, because you guys have done a great job of subscribing, we hit the second threshold. So I made a second emote besides Pinemite, which will just be a surprise until they approve it, and then I'll show it to you guys. You'll like it too. It's good stuff. Oh my god. E-dub, man. E-dub. I tell you, that's why we try to engage in bankroll management on the channel. We try to nurse our bankroll like a little flower. Nah, that's what happens. As soon as you try to make that killing, there's 2 times where the bankroll gets hurt really bad. It's either when you try to make the absolute killing, or when you try to make the desperate recovery. You got to kind of stay within those beacons. All right, let's go to Sweet Tooth said you said you were running it back on the 8th here at Mountaineer, right? 22-1, longest shot on the board. I hear a little tout, a little Pinemite tout. Yeah, I got Mountaineer on the right side here. Unless we're talking about Mountaineer, right? Unless, are we talking about something? We're not talking about anything else, right? We're talking about Mountaineer. She's on the right side. I'm not going crazy, am I?
The starter has called for the Pacers.
In this Coco market.
All right, Sweet Tooth, I'm going to follow you with the 200, with the 8. Just a little 2 and 2 on them. Nothing crazy, because
Carolot and Ms. Markin.
With him at 22-1, you don't need to go too crazy to get a nice profit. So, this is a good worthwhile race to take a stab, because
coming up to gate 7.
It looks like we have a bunch of like lower percentage trainers. We don't have any fucking like Jake Verdosevics in here. So
Mom's Magic and Little Lies.
It's worth a go for sure. No, I haven't looked at anything at Los Alamitos.
Race 7 at Mountaineer. Case Memories Wrestlers.
Going for the lead. Pace Sealster with a total up to the inside.
They're off and racing.
Rock on Creek,
Off a
center
step
of the
slowly,
track.
Mom's Magic.
Mad-American far outside.
In the centre,
inside
Dixie's Dance away
fifth
quickly,
is
joined by Coco
4L70
Markin on
is
the inside and by
followed
Treasured Bond. Ms.
Armazinga.
Markin is just
Next in
behind them.
line is
Now
Starting
Dixie's
Something,
Dance first
seventh,
out, pushed back
racing
to
in
fourth.
eighth. Are
A
You
couple of
Mocking
lengths
Me
to
and the
Carolot
early
racing on
trailers
the outside of
Extravagant
Mom's
Art as they
Magic with
drive
a
for
half
the
mile to
quarter.
go.
Pace Sealster
A
is
length and a
grabbed
half
early
away to
command.
Kay's Memories, and Little Eyes whips them in into the turn. Now on the outside, Treasured Bond has gone up to stick the head in front. Coco Markin is holding the inside. They sprint clear by 5. Dixie's Dance is racing third. A length and a half farther back is Ms. Markin.
I like the 8 gaining ground at Mountaineer. I don't like the fact he's like 15 back.
From Kay's Memories and Little Lies. Treasured Bond at the quarter pole is now skipped clear by a length and a half over Coco Markin. 4 lengths away to Dixie's Dance, followed by Ms. Markin. Mom's Magic on the inside, and then comes Carolot, followed by Little Eyes, Kay's Memories. But it's Treasured Bond nicely clear inside the furlong pole, out by 3 lengths over Coco.
Yeah, actually, he's going to get third pretty easily.
Treasured Bond in
Or he
front,
should, or he's
outside
going to have a
is
chance
Pole.
to.
Coco Markin's coming on. Here comes Coco Markin. Coco Markin goes to the leader, wins by a length and a half. Treasured Bond.
There you go. 8 got
Little
third.
Eyes last, got up to run third.
138.
Fourth in was Ms.
Are
Markin.
You Mocking Me to 3/4, and Trey says go with Pace Sealster, and he opens up 4 and 123 and 3, 28 flat backside. Adona Alum to the inside. Rock on Creek outside.
107.66.
Buried at the rail, Mad-American outside, floating out 3 wide is Starting Something into the stretch. It's Pace Sealster with the lead. Trying to track him down is Rock on Creek and Starting Something. Late pace from Extravagant Art. It's Pace Sealster coasting home. A winner, Pace Sealster from Starting Something. Adona Alum and a photo for 4th between Mad-American and Extravagant.
So 5-6 at Scioto. All right, let's go to Los Alamitos right quick. Yeah, Sweet Tooth, he got up for third for sure. He closed up for third. And he was a good horse. Just like, again, so many of these horses not being successful is just the fact that they're not trained aggressively or handled aggressively. It's a bunch of fucking pets running out there. And when you leave fucking like 8th in a race, at Mountaineer in a sprint, you're never going to be first or second. I mean, you'd have to be some crazy thing. Okie. Let's get to exactly, man. I am down for this weird money. I'm down for weird, strange, unusual, awkward, all of those types of money. No, I'm pretty sure that was the 8. I was watching the 8 in the race. I was watching. If I could be wrong. No, that was the 8. You don't gaslight me, goddammit. That was the 8 in third. That's 138. I'll tell you, man, Okie, if you were, I don't know if you caught any in the stream last night, but fucking Australia had bombs after bombs after bombs. It seemed like almost every race late last night was just a fucking bomb fest. I mean, certainly we liked it, but last night was profitable, but it was still, it was a crazy. I've never seen so many just top 4 all double-digit odds in so many different races. And then if they didn't run like all double digits, they'd run something like even odds 3-1, 99-1.
Jose, Teofili, Halley and First Dash Cartel are about to be joined in the gate by Just Paint Me. Kingman Born rises behind gate 2. Kingman Born, 7-2, third wagering choice being placed in minus Hyro Run Hell.
Yeah, I mean that. Well, we're going to take a closer look at Los Alamitos because they have a lot of these futurity trials today. So 2-year-old futurity trials, which means like random bombs are due. And you know what? I haven't dropped it on the stream yet tonight, but Dynamite, baby, Dynamite.
7-2 for number 2 Kingman Born. to complete the line. Was compromised at the beginning of her debut.
289 at Los Alamitos. That's what you need.
Racing. Watch Over Bella begins quite well today. Hallie likewise in the middle of the line. It's Hallie, Watch Over Bella. Just Paint Me coming through to make a line of 3. Then First Dash Cartel, the inside brigade not in it. Just Paint Me, Watch Over Bella. Hallie, Just Paint Me in front. Just Paint Me wins confidently handled from Hallie.
8-5, 8-5-9.
First Dash Cartel.
All right, let's go to the captain view and let's see if we can get Hawthorne here. Yeah, no, Sunday Funday. Hey, listen, we got it on the racing menu. Australia should be really nice tonight. Let me see what tracks are running for Australia. So we have Warwick Farm, which is a very nice place. We have Ballina, which is a nice like middling track, and then we have Kilcoy, which is like a really cheapy place, which you always want to mix in there. And then we got some Australia Harness too, starting at midnight. So yeah, we got two harness tracks tonight also at Australia. Okay. Yeah, well, that's that's what happens in the quarter horses. You get permanently jostled if you're not the far inside or the far outside. You are very likely just to get smashed, especially if it's a 2-year-old race. You're just gonna get pinballed nonstop. All right, so literally at Hawthorne last race, the driver who won hadn't raced in a race in 21 years to be exact. So the driver was coming off a 21-year layoff and beat us. All right, here we go. Let's see the 1, Rodney Freeze. Everyone's going to be coming off a layoff. So far from what I've seen, his stuff has been great off the layoff, but rail speed, speed at any point so far at Hawthorne has been very useful. 2's in a similar spot, also has speed. The 3, Kim Roth. This is a toss here. He's going to need at least a race or 2 to get into form. Brett Wilfong, so far he's fucking burned the money so far with these Wilfong runners.
The winner is number 8, Just Paint Me.
Probably a toss on the 4 because of that. All right, 5 there. You know what? I made reference to Jose Williams earlier in the broadcast. I think just as a hunch bet, I think we may just want to come back to betting the 5 just because of Jose Williams. All right. So you got Brandon Bates with his Hector Herrera horse. Who's going to be handled aggressively here? Who is actually going to go to the lead or make a move that's worthwhile? Not the 10. I mean, this Ross Leonard horse is like so much better than the field, but with that said, the horse sucks at Hawthorne. Although this is probably when he was like a 2-year-old and a 3-year-old. He's probably going to be much further back than he should be. Ooh, this 8's tough here. This 8 at Hawthorne is tough. Rob Ridoff trained that 10 horse last night at 23-1 that just fucking beat the hell out of the field. This horse beat some really nice mare pacers at Pompano. And he's been good. Trainer's been good off the layoff here. He's been reasonably sharp. He should appreciate being on the longer track too. But if he's good if the 8's good here, he'll probably be coming off from off. He will. I'm sure he most likely will be coming off the pace. Maybe that drags Ross Leonard's happy ass into it. Maybe it drags somebody, some off the pace runners. If nothing else, it makes the front runners like the 1 and the 2 vulnerable. I think the 8's capable of being really good here at Hawthorne. Like, not just, like, good, but, like, embarrasses the field good. Like I said, 23-1 last night. He won by 8 on a Rob Ridoff trained horse. So I think it would be worth a go here. Do we dare throw, like, this 7 in here? Do we dare challenge this? Okay. We'll play the triple here. We're going to try the triple.
That's Cal Hanover, generally a closer second. 4P Monza's gapping in third under the whip. On the outside, Zirconia Sealster needs to do more.
Play 8 with a 6-7 with a 5-6-7-9.
Diamond Call is next. On the outside of
Go with some chances here.
Moving up comes Buckingham.
We won't play any backups or anything.
Then it's Keystone Prestige by 3/4 and 126 and 3. Cal Hanover is still the one they're all chasing. General X from second. Zarconia Sealster needs to do lots and is running out of time to do it. There's an 8th of a mile to go. Cal Hanover, Gagnon looking for 7. Jason Gilchrist playing the spoiler. Here comes Zarconia Sealster. Zarconia Sealster is charging at Cal Hanover, but Cal Hanover holds on to win it in 155 and 4.
E-Dub, hey man, let's make it worthwhile. If you're gonna put the deposit into TVG, let's go get it.
Off stride, D-Rocks off stride. They're off and pacing. Towards the inside, it's Pretty Image going for the lead. Towards the inside, Whiskers on Kittens came away well. Roland Cole parked third and moving up. And on the outside, Tempest Sealster looks to drop in, and she does, in front of a gapping Boogie on down now 5th. Coming away 6th, Ideals Nicole in 7th, Look Kimbo. Racing in 8th.
All right, let me go. I'm sorry, let me go to that screen. Here we go.
Sun Brooklyn far back, trailing D-Rocks the opening quarter, 28 seconds flat. Your leader, Roland Cole. They faced 3/8 of a
You know, we didn't. I was talking about Jose Williams, and I didn't put him anywhere in the hunch bet on the 5. Or did I? Did I put him in 3rd? Yeah, I put him in 3rd. My bad. The 5. I do have the 5 in 3rd. But yeah, I mean, one thing I wanted to make sure I do on the stream is give a little insight to the process I'm using as I'm looking at the horses. Like, I mean, I think it's cool to like give a 30-1 or a 50-1, but it's much better to be able to provide insight into why that 50-1 has a chance. So then, next time you guys are looking at a program, you can be like, hey, I've seen this before. This 50-1 also has a chance. Can we get to 865 in here? Can we stop this race at a stretch right now? Come on, 867. Not the one. Get out of there, one. Quit on the rail, one. Yeah, we're flat.
The battle's going to be for second. They come to the wire. Tempest Sealster won it.
10's gonna get second. Damn it. Yeah, where do you want to do the double at? We can do the double. Let's do the double at Australia A. Actually, you know what? Mountaineers coming up. Do they have 2 more races? We can do the late double at. We can do the late double at Mountaineer. If there's 2 races left.
In tonight's 6th race, number 8, Tempest Sealster finished first. It's a photograph for second. Please hold all tickets. The results are official time.
Let me see what we got going on here. No, Mountaineer's the second half of the double. Yeah, Sean, for real. That Hawthorne stretch will have you. That can make or break you over the course of it. You can have it, lose it, and then have it back, and then lose it again in the course of that stretch. But yeah, E-Dub, we'll try to lock in the early double at Australia A here. So we got 7 minutes till A. We'll put that up on the left screen, and then we'll start handicap. We'll handicap Scioto in this race, and then we'll get into Australia A, the first and the second. Heavy track, so it's going to be nice and the ground's going to be nice and boggy and swampy and everything. Let's go to Scioto here, see what we can do. 11th race. 4 is 1 to 5. Interesting. All right, the 1, Trevor Smith with Annette Lorenzen. 2 qualifiers, so the horse should be a little bit tighter than maybe usual. 1 hole. Well, I'm going to have to look at the rest of the field to really get a gauge on how much the 1 has a chance here or doesn't have a chance. The 2 horse, there's a trainer change, and he won his first start after the trainer change back in November. Looked pretty ugly after that. Horse tends to get back, which is going to be a problem. Although Clarence Folk did have a horse earlier in the card from the 9 hole who ran second closing, so just a thought there, but I don't like how the two's just going to be in a weird position. The 3, Ty Van Roden with Tyler Smith. Is there any driver choices here? No. So Tyler Smith, pretty even race. It was a fast race, but just didn't do anything and just held third. Should be tighter and more fit this race, so definitely warrants possibilities. The 4, this Brett Miller, Virgil Morgan horse, has a braking problem. Broke last time here. Didn't show a ton in his qualifier. I think he's liable for a toss. I mean, he's not awe-inspiring by any means. 5 off the layoff, probably going to need a race, so he'll be a toss. The 6, David Lowe, just not fast enough for this bunch. The 7, Kane Kaufman. Qualifier, has speed, maybe second at best. 8 horse, taking some betting. Okay qualifier. I'm going to be in a tough spot to try and get into the race. Doesn't really have early speed and doesn't... He'll be at the mercy of the flow here. 9. Just the 9 holes always too difficult. First race off a layoff. I can't see them actually trying really hard from the 9 hole here. All right, the 10. 10's got some possibilities here. He made a move in his first race back from the layoff. He's shown being able to float 3 wide and nail him at a price. in his previous races from what I'm looking at here. Like 3 wide first, 3 wide second. And then he was active in his first race back. I mean, there's ample reasons here to like the 10. I think the 10's worth a great flyer possibility outside. I'm going to play 10. Throw out the 4. I'm going to play 10 with the 1, 2, 3, 7, 8 in the exacta. 10 with the 1, 2, 3, 7, 8. And then I'm going to go 2 to win in place on the 10. Hopefully we can get our first true Dynamite call of the night with this 10 at Scioto. Gate moving. We'll go sound up. As this is happening, I'm going to be handicapping Australia A.
Pacers for the 11th race. Eldorado's out of downs. Full field of 10. Moving up and moving in. Gate swings into the back stretch. And there they go. Here off and pacing. True to Bach going for the lead with the R True Value and Wonderbull on the outside. Good start from the second tier for Colin and Down. Away fifth, center of the track is Playlist Hanover. Up on the outside, Northern Spy is driving 3 wide, and at the rail next is Out Loud seventh. Away eighth is Seen Before Heard. Ninth is Aiden Smooth Move, and the early trailer is Perfect Virgin as they drive for the quarter. It's Wonderbull working to take over. 28 flat, soft opener here. Way third, ER True Value. Third to the inside is True to Mock. Underway, Colin and Down. First up for Cam McCown, grabbing his covers, Northern Spy. Racing 6 at the rail, Playlist Hanover. Out, third over, but gapping cover is Out Loud. Inside, Hayden Smooth Move. Then it is Seen Before Heard. He stacked up in the cover flow, and the trailer is Perfect Virgin. There's 6 in and 4 out in the halves and 56 and 1. And with the lead as they start onto the back stretch, Wonderbull. The R True Values racing from the pocket. Colin and Down first over at 23 to 1 is there, grinding in third. Inside fourth, True to Mock.
I have a little double if you want to play it at Australia A. 3, 7, 8 with the 6, 7. That's who I like in the A in the double. I'll update the bet so you can see it.
124 and 1, 28 and 1 backside. Wonderbull with the lead by 3. Inside ER True Value. Outside Colin and Down still grinding. 3 wide Northern Spy. He's yet to see a pylon. He's still closing as they come to the stretch. It's Wonderbull with the lead. Northern Spy, Colin and Down as they pace through the lane. Wonderbull with the lead. Northern Spy is still coming. It's Wonderbull to win it from Northern Spy. True to Mock and a photo for fourth. 153 and 2.
Get the fuck out of here with this 4. Overbet donkey.
Up on the outside, and Zoo Spectre joins and shades the favourite D-Space now with Tickler third, Stormy Rock held together fourth. A length further back to Moy, 3/4 the outside to Ultimate Thinker. They've got 600 metres to run, and Deep Space leads in a muddling run race from Tickler, and Zoo Spectre caught 3 wide now. Followed by Stormy Rock railing through from Moy and Ultimate Thinker as they come up to the home corner. And McDonald starts to feel for the favourite Deep Space as they race around the corner. A length clear now from Tickler, and then Stormy Rock back on the inside is staying on quite well. It's Deep Space though in front. Under sufferance though, Tickler looms on the outside and Stormy Rock the inside. Tickler races to the lead now from Stormy Rock. Tickler ahead in front to Stormy Rock, who drives the inside. It's a close one. Tickler and Stormy Rock here in the first. Deep Space, I think, held third in front of Moy. Then came Ultimate Thinker, and a good gap back to Zoo Spectre. Tickler was just in front of Stormy Rock, who put in a final dive right on the inside. This is very, very close. Stormy Rock has dropped the nose down at Tickler, and I'll just stay out of this. Very, very close. Deep Space drifted out of it. So Tickler was showing $14. The Stormy Rock SP
I mean,
$4.80.
Jesus Christ! I don't even put the 3 to 5 in the double with 3 horses, and I still can't get the fucker home.
Deep space prior to the race. And Stormy Rock's taken the inside run with Tickler.
Did someone make a call at Mountaineer? Yeah, I see it now. Sean has it. 7 with a
Harriet leading by a length. World is my city second.
6 and
A
7.
half away. Lady Greatness is running third. About 4 lengths farther back. Classic Arch followed by Coco Licho. Half Dreamer is on the outside, followed out wide by Charlie's Hot and Milbra last on the rail. As they run to the quarter pole, and it's Hotspur Harriet rounding the bend by 2.5 lengths to World is my city, followed by Lady Greatness. They're 3 or 4 in front of Coco Licho, and then comes Classic Arch, but it's Hotspur Harriet well clear inside the furlong pole, leads by
No, I don't think he did. I think the 5 nosed them out. Yeah, the 5 nosed them out.
And it's Hotspur Harriet
Brutal.
well clear. Hotspur Harriet wins by 4.5 lengths. Coco Licho second. Third was Classic Arch. Fourth, World is my city, and fifth, Milbra. $106.99 the time. Hotspur Harriet, number 7, ridden by Wilkin Ortiz, offers the second choice at 7 to 2. So riding honours tonight with Ortiz, that's a double. Second place has gone to number 1, Coco Licho, running on well. Marco Kamaki at 18 to 1. There's a photo for third, 7-1 and a photo.
Let's get this Los Alamitos. Like I said, there's a... Like I said, Los Alamitos has a bunch of these trial races, which, if nothing else, make for interesting watching, so... We'll see how this goes.
Third place has gone to number 6, Classic Arch. 9 to 5 favourite. Fourth, number 2, World is my city at 5 to 1. And...
Okay. 350 yards. A lot of these horses have only gone 300 yards, so we're going 350 yards here. Going to be interesting. We've got 10 horses. So what we're going to look for here is horses that didn't break as well, but ended up improving their ground at the finish. So that's the handicapping information we're looking for here. So yeah, the 1, he didn't do that. He shifted in. 2 went to the lead and held. So he doesn't really necessarily follow the criteria we're looking for. 3 left. 3 broke 5th, ended up 6th. 4 broke 2nd, got the nose up, broke 8th, and that was at 250 yards. Broke 8th and ended up 6th, so he follows the criteria in both of his races. The 5 broke very poorly and came up for 5th. He was the favorite in that race, beaten favorite. The 6, no, he doesn't follow it. He broke 3rd and ended up 4th. 7 broke 3rd, ended up 4th. The 8 broke 5th, ended up 4th, so he follows it. Let's see, 5, 4, 5, and 8. So we have, all right, broke 5th, ended up 5th, broke 2nd, ended up 2nd. 10 broke 3rd, ended up 2nd. I think we can play this one here. This looks like a good opportunity. I'm going to play 10 with the 4-5, with the 4-5-8 in a little triple, and then box the 4-5. Hope everyone's races cleanly in here. No crazy bumping. Actually, we'll play an exacta. We'll play 4-5 with the 4-5-8 in the exacta. That's it for Mountaineer, right?
wasn't a bad qualifier. 2 minutes and a...
Go there. Go to that. Switch views. Update the bet.
Moving into line, the middle pick 4 pool reaching $150,000.
That's a pretty good pick 4 pool. Admittedly, one of my faults is multi-race bets. I really should put them in. I mean, I don't think, you know, clearly I can handicap individual races pretty well. I just need to give myself the allotted amount of time to view said races over a.
Last couple loading.
Just need to get the time allotted to make that handicapping bet.
MRL, even money favorite as she approaches gate 10 to complete the line. All in movement from Nonsense Coronado.
Let's go 10 4 10 5 8 10 4 8. Let's get this home. Let's get this home.
Political efforts rider is out of the saddle in gate 9.
I played 10 with the 4-5 with the 4-5-8 in the triple. 10's the favorite. A clean run, and he should be really good here. Hoping to 4 and 5 have a clean start in the middle.
A political effort at 24 to 1 shot has been backed out of gate 9. Runhell remounts behind the gate. A political effort about to come along again. And now they look to be ready. Set. Racing. Telejazz MRL is fast into stride. Likewise, Cosmopolitan. Transcender is in the hunt. It's Telejazz, Transcender, Cosmopolitan travels strongly near the inside. And Sully gets involved late. Transcender hits the lead. Transcender wins.
Damn it.
From Cosmopolitan, Sully, and Telejazz MRL.
Eight's like 25 or 30 to 1 in there. Never mind, he's 37 to 1. Longest shot on the board. And we liked him. I mean, we had to play there.
Number 8, Transcender, upsets the 5th as the 35 to 1 co-longest shot on the board. It's a photo for the minor placing.
8 2 3 10. You calling that? You calling that, Amros? You're going to go 1-5 all at Hawthorne? Hey, EW, good job, man. That 8 to place at 37 to 1. Yeah, I mean, for as far as exotics go, man, triples and supers, those they pay really well, but they can absolutely mega tilt you. Because so many times, I once played a triple on top at Meadowlands with a 71 to 1 shot alone on top in the triple, and that fucker won, and I had no piece of. I was nowhere close to the triple, and you know, I spent like $6 in triple. I put $6 on him to win. That's, you know, $420. All right, okay. I haven't gotten down. I may put in a bet here if I can see something really quick at Hawthorne. There's a tout on the 1. I think there should probably be a tout on. I mean, the 1 and 2 look sensible here. I think the 8's worth of. Well, never mind. The 8's a scratch. This tout with the 1 seems pretty good. I like Amroz's tout on the 1 and the 5. I'm just gonna play a little exacta 1-2, 1-2 with the 1-2-4-5. Do I want to do that? Yeah, we'll sneak the 4 in there. 1-2-4-5. We'll toss the 9. Look at that, $34 to place on the 8. Jesus. Huge 10-cent super. Hey man, at 37 to 1, $34 to place. That's what I'm saying, man. Those are ones that those are ones that keep it going.
They're off and pacing. Skyway Trooper out for the lead. Not Me Graham between horses. Along the pylons, Glenn. They battle for the lead and position going around the turn from the
Oh, just stop the race here. Stop the race.
Illini Force came away 5th.
Take a 1-4.
In 7th is Master Sage racing in 8th. Aces with the kicker. Trailing the field, Bright Boy. They move on to the backstretch, and your leader is Glenn. They race by the opening quarter, 29 1/5. Glenn leads him up the backstretch. Up on the outside, here comes Skyway Trooper to challenge. Not Me Graham along the inside. He's Masterful moving up.
EW gifting the sub to Oki. Love Day 25. Thank you very much for the gifted sub. Good stuff, man. Awesome community we are building, my friends. What is this bullshittery?
Shuffled inside 6th, Illini Force, and then to the outside, Master Sage comes on 7th. 3 lengths back to Aces with the kicker and trailing the field, Bright Boy. 58 1 for the half, and around the turn they go. Your leader, he's Masterful, and he's Masterful, draws away a length and a half. Racing in 2nd position. That's Glenn, then towards the inside, Not Me Graham, dropping back.
2 move? Can the 1-2 move this to victory? And he's floating out like he means business.
He's Masterful with Glenn driving between horses. On the outside, Skyway Trooper trying to come on, still further out, Ernie the Moose. Towards the inside, Not Me Graham, followed up by Illini Force. They're in deep stretch. He's Masterful, Ernie the Moose on the outside. Coming on again is Skyway Trooper. Unbelievable. Skyway Trooper comes on and wins it in the final 50
Jesus.
after dropping back on the turn.
What in the hell was that?
Was best. Tight photo for 2nd between Illini Force and Ernie the Moose.
And if anyone can't see it, I mean, it should be my graphic skills aren't the greatest, but that's a little the subscriber thing is a little circle with a pi symbol in the middle. It'll depending on the sub month you are, it's going to show a different color when you're at 2 months and 3 months. And then it'll be like a special. It'll probably be like a silver when you're at 6 months and stuff. So, but Roz, I can't believe that, man. The 5 looked beat all to hell. Shifted back, comes up to win out of all the horses that. Oh my goodness, I don't even. No words for that one, man. No words for it.
Side running it over races, they leave the 400 behind them, and last of all Blistering Kiwi. They rail here at Ballina, opening event of the day, and the short price Bay of Bengal hugs the rails. Slice of Heaven the leader, might be there under sufferance. Bay of Bengal, Spokes gets busy on the favourite on the inside, he's not there yet. Further, Are We Rich Enough dropping off. It's Slice of Heaven in front, Bay of Bengal trying to lift on the inside. Slice of Heaven doing enough, Slice of Heaven, and Slice of Heaven's too strong for Bay of Bengal. Third home is Blistering Kiwi, and last of all Are We Rich Enough.
Yeah, well, she's had enough. She beat him, and she beat him fair and square. He had his chance by Bengal. You would have thought he was going to kick back to the inside and the bottom weight. Blistering Kiwi's run home late. And 3/3, Are We Rich Enough? But all honours with the winner, Priscilla. She did want to over-race a little bit down the back.
The photograph shows 2 Illini 4 seconds, 7.
You know what? I was muted. Son of a bitch. I'm sorry, guys. I like the 5 at at Scioto here.
Shot as they are 5 wide into the first turn, and it's Collision stepping up, grabbing early command. Best Shot is there second. Racing third, JD's Maka Lodge. Away fourth.
This is unbelievable. The 5 actually.
And fifth is McFair as they speed past the quarter in 26-2. Hot opener for this group as they come into the stretch. Racing in 6 is
5 actually left third in this race.
He is followed by Rojan's Way. Then it is Gallery Opening. Cast Delight Rock and the trailer is Concur into the clubhouse turn. Collision showing the way up on the outside. JD's Maka Lodge on the move again to the inside. Best Shot. DJ Lance second over fourth. Outside fifth.
54 and 3.
Inside Applin Hanover Skims Pylons. 54 and 3. 28 and 1. A second quarter. Down the backstretch they go. Out and moving is Rojan's Way to the inside. Gallery Opening and to the trailers as they drive for 3 quarters. Our Castellite Rock and Concur to 3 quarters. It's still Collision with the lead. Outside, JD's Makalaj still there. Won't go away. Best Shot has had the trip. Gapping cover in between horses. DJ Lance at the rail. Applin Hanover saving ground. 3 wide to nowhere.
How the fuck is a 4 not folding in this race?
28 to 3 backside. Still Collision with the lead. JD's Makalaj.
Give us a 5-2.
On the outside for Noble to the inside.
5-2. Get the 2 up the rail.
It's Collision. Now JD's Makalaj takes over the lead. JD's
Wire!
Makalaj late pace from Rojan's Way. JD's Makalaj from Rojan's
All right.
Way. Concur and Best Shot 153.
My apologies, guys. I was handicapping that fucking race. I like the 5, and I was muted the entire time like an idiot. My bad, guys. We were 0 for 18 until that race, and then when I finally actually pick one, we're muted. Isn't that the way that goes?
Ray Cyrus, who kicks to a clear lead. In front, 200 metres from the judge. Racing clear over Booming Town. Followed then by Square Dance, the Orange Muppet, and Curdside Chaos goes forward there in the centre. But it's Philly Ray Cyrus well clear at the 50. And Philly Ray Cyrus will win the first from the Moonee Valley of the North. Philly Ray Cyrus bolts in, beats home Curbside Chaos, Booming Town, and Olympic Dawn, followed by Scruff and Staff. Geez, it launched late in proceedings. The Orange Muppet was there with it with Miss Taylor. Square Dance was next. Then came Luna Ramonte, followed by Findleton. Well back to Arctic Dart. It's back next to last, and Zajatova was the last runner in.
Sheridan Tomlinson was on the ball there. He had Philly Ray Cyrus on speed and just travelled up well. She whipped around the corner and banged.
Philly Ray Cyrus.
No. And all she had was water.
Exactly. Put that sack of sorries in the back. I'll put it in the hamper back there. Say what?
I'm talking on them about last night.
Oh. One of the things that I like to show them, I want to show them on stream. So hey guys, we re-upped on our jerky need, our snack pack.
What kind is it? Is it the normal original?
No, it's the sweet and hot.
I don't want it.
It's good. Okay, well then more for me. That's a lot of jerky, baby. That's a lot of jerky.
Why can't you just get original, man?
This kind's good, man.
You got me excited.
It doesn't taste any different. It doesn't taste dramatically different.
Yes, it does.
Well, then more for me.
Yes, he got sweet and spicy.
It's not even that spicy.
I know, he got sweet and hot beef jerky instead of original.
Oh my goodness. It's Blubber Town time. Alright, yeah. Let's see. Let's go to Los Alamitos race 6. I'm going to take a glance at Hawthorne first. CH, man. CH. You know what I was doing earlier? I was looking at some pictures of us because I was trying to get a picture I wanted to make into an emote. And it had pictures of me and you from like 12 years ago on Facebook. Just all this craziness.
You're right, Dad. It's alright.
Yo, Mama brought some. She said there's some Capri Suns in there, so. But she said she doesn't drink them. Okay. Alright, we're going to switch to the handicapping view here. Go to glance, take just a little look-see at Hawthorne, and then we're going to get elbow deep at Los Alamitos. Alright, so we have Mike Rogers and Brandon Bates on the
So
1.
So clean.
We got the 2, Ronnie Roberts. Jill Brown has like yet to bring anything worthwhile to the track, and this horse is 9-5 morning line. Toss that shit out with the trash. I saw that there's a scratch here, isn't there? Yeah, the 5, okay. So we don't like the 3 at all. 4 is probably an iffy proposition here. 1 and 2 look useful. The 6, probably have to wait a race for him. He's a threat, though. He's a threat at a nice price. Robert Taylor, hard to just... This 27, 157, and I mean that, even though that was at Hoosier, that's sharp against a field like this. The 8, Steve Searle, I think we're going to pass on this Searle horse. Just gets a little too far back. Mike Brink, he burned some money earlier on a trotter, on like a 1-2. Probably a pass here also. And then the 10, Casey Leonard with Steve Searle horse. Worth a chance. I don't think he's the winner, but he's worth a chance underneath. Hard to figure out what to do with the 7. This horse has a fucking ton of raw talent. He's more geared up for the big track for sure. Like, I would throw out all these like little half-mile races. I mean, this race 155 last year at Hoosier. I mean, I think his qualifier shows he's somewhere close to that. So maybe we can do a 7. 6 is an outside chance. 7 with the 7 with the 1, 2, 6, 10 in the exacta. So the 7, yeah, 7, 6 to 1. I mean, he's liable to possibly break also, but if he stays flat, he should be really, really sharp against this bunch. Okay. Yeah, I think the days of going till 2 a.m. are definitely. I had to start. Yeah, I had to start late because I was so tired. I think 1 a.m. is probably more a reasonable thing, especially if I'm going to try to do this like every night. I think I have to not do 7 and 8 hour streams, but we'll see. All right, Los Alamitos, 10 horse race. It's another trial, 350 yards. So we had the right idea last race where we like the 8 because we're looking for horses that have in their previous race started poorly but made up ground late. So that's really what we're looking for, and we should be able to find a sneaky winner out of that collective. Let's see who follows that criteria. So 1 started 3rd, finished 3rd. 2 started 3rd, finished 2nd. So the 2 follows the criteria. 3 was 7th, finished 7th. 4 got out there 9th, was off slow and bumped. Made up ground to get 8th. 5th, 5 horse out 6 in 7th. Excuse me. The 6, 2 starts back, he started 6th and ended up 4th. Last start, he finished a half length behind. Probably still should be kept in the ideas. So kind of the 2, 4, 6 right now are who we're looking at. The 7. The 7 started 4th and then rallied to win going away. That's sick. It's a really sick effort. So I think the 7's probably our key, even though he's a favorite. I think the 7's the key at the moment. Maybe I got ahead of myself because so the 8 he doesn't fall. He went gate to wire. He left first, got first. So the 9 is huge because look, BF outfoozed one of the trials earlier. This horse was bumped and then rallied. He was 5th. He was bumped and then rallied to finish 2nd to the horse that won earlier. So I mean, I think that puts him as our top contender, the 9 here. Maybe we just play. So this 9 and 7 seems to be standouts under the criteria we're using. So maybe 9 with the 7, with the 2, 4, 6, 10. I think it's worth a go there. I like the 9. He finished right behind. He rallied to finish right behind the horse that won pretty impressively earlier on the card. And that should be enough to possibly get him up here. So yeah, I'm going to put a little. I'm going to put a little another 3 and 3 on the 9 at Los Alamitos.
The Dam was second in the All-American Futurity. Half sibling just Masha Corona. He was second in the All-American Derby, second in the Golden State Million, and third in the Edinburgh Million. So plenty of nice reading on the 7. And then the 10, SC Divas Cartel Man. Very nicely bred 2-year-old gelding as well by Corona Cartel out of Spit Crow Diva. His Dam, she went 19 for 37, earned over $800,000. So plenty of nice breeding lines throughout the night here at Los Al. We have another one here, another good matchup in race number 6. Sent out to Mike Corona here for the call of trial number 6 of the Edinburgh Million for Trade.
Many thanks, Jose. The majority of the field in line. Here comes Bradlin to gate 4. Untucket approaching gate 9. One of 2 in the race for Christopher O'Dell. Both of his runners at single-digit odds. Echoes of Thunder number 6, the other one. Last couple to load are Trace Dose CC and the favourite Divas Cartel Man. 2-1 for number 10, Divas Cartel Man. Now joined at the top of the market by number 7, Jess Lindy's Reason, who's in from 5 to 2 to 2 to 1, latest click of the tote board. So 2-1 for numbers 7 and 10. Ready. Set. Racing. Divas Cartel Man, constituent, Jess Lindy's Reason, all off quickly. Don't ride the slide. Jet Blue dash near the inside with Arcana. It's constituent, Divas Cartel Man. And nearer the inside, Jess Lindy's Reason across the track and Untucket. It's going to be either Jess Lindy's Reason or Divas Cartel Man, with constituent and Untucket up close fighting for third in between the top 2.
Is Gregory John. That one's out of the race. Moving through next, JoJo's Violet, another breaker far back, Mr. Wildman. They went by the quarter, 29 and 4. They've trotted 3/8 of a mile, and it's Mom's Moneymaker, the leader. Racing in second position, Loose Solitaire with Captain Black Sparrow third, 2.5, 3 back to Cinder Norma fourth. In fifth, All Profit, Loose Paramore next. Far back, JoJo's Violet. Still further back, Mr. Wildman. And once again, Gregory John is out of the race. They went by the half in a minute and 1/5, and they move around the turn. Your leader, Mom's Moneymaker, towards the inside. Loose Solitaire racing second. Along the inside, Captain Black Sparrow, no place to go third. First up, trying to come on fourth is All Profit. Looking for racing
and third between
fifth is Cinder Norma. Moving up sixth as they turn for home, Loose Paramore, but that one just made a break. Trotters are in the lane. 3/4, 130 and 2/5. 3/16 to go. On the inside, Mom's Moneymaker driving up on the outside, Loose Solitaire. Then coming on is Captain Black Sparrow. Mom's Moneymaker, Loose Solitaire between horses. Captain Black Sparrow on the outside. There's 3 in a drive to the wire. Loose Solitaire, Captain Black Sparrow coming on. Loose Solitaire won it. Captain Black Sparrow second. Mom's Moneymaker third, and All Profit was fourth.
Oh my goodness, how am I muting myself, man? Okay, I'm sorry.
Race 3, Loose Solitaire finished first.
I was basically just saying welcome to everyone who's here. We're up to 14 viewers at the moment. If this is your first time here, enjoy, welcome. We have a nice little fun community that we're always wanting to grow. And yeah, if you're here for the first time and you like what you see, hit the follow button. And we're basically streaming almost every night. I think at some point I'm going to were those the fucking horses I had in the double at Australia A? Yeah, busting balls, busting chops, talking some smack, just goofing around. Hey Pete, just for future reference, and I know you'll like this idea. On one of the nights, what I want to do is have like a little competition between multiple myself and like multiple handicappers, and then we'll keep track of a running total, and then we'll figure out prizes and such for it. But I think it'd just be a fun to follow along and see who's doing the best, and if one team gets hot, the chatters can start following that particular handicapper and shit like that. So it'll take a bit of work to get that straightened out, but definitely one of the ideas I have is just a competition amongst all of us. No, I had the 6 into 7. I had the 6 into 7 in the double at Australia A, and the 7 ran third at 28-1. Okay, what's coming up next?
No question, and I took more of a class approach to this field. I went with a class dropper for my second selection as well. That's the 8 Good Rockin'. It's a major dip down for him as well.
All right, so what the hell is? Hey, thanks, man. All good. All right. Let me just. I need to close out some of these tracks that are no longer running. Bordeaux's done. Rito. All right, Scioto. We got the handicap review up. We do. Let's handicap this fairly quickly. 1 second race off the layoff. Almost went gate to wire. Barely lost 152-1. Chris Page does not come back to drive this horse. It's Jeremy Smith who raced him in the qualifier. 2 scratched. The 3 Dan Noble for Daniel Stone. Daniel Stone's stable has looked okay since the layoff. The problem is the horses haven't looked as tight as they need to be to win the races. If the 3's ready third off the layoff, this horse should be able to get there at a respectable 5-1 price. 4 coming off the layoff, not going to get there this time. The 5, just not good enough. Going to be too far back. Doesn't have speed and doesn't have the talent to run with this group. And he's 2-1. I mean, Brett Miller's not a fucking miracle worker. The 6, Ron Burke for Chris Page. There's Chris Page. He's driving the 6. If the 6 can run back to his form from last year, but he's been really disappointing in money burning so far in 2020. 0 for in the money. 7's going to be too slow and too far back. 8's no good. 9 is just not going to be able to get into the race, and a 10's probably just maybe a touch slow for this bunch. I like the 3. I like just boxing the 1-3 here and letting themselves sort it out. Just going to play $2 exacta box 1-3.
Pacers for the 13th race.
While that's racing, I'm going to start taking a look at Australia B.
Here they go. Here off and pacing and a good start from the inside. Dewey Dunn did good, and Royale Rose will go.
Amroz, no go, man. You're the resident mush in our chat, man. You have mushed more than mush. You're if Pete is potatoes, you're whatever they call mushy potatoes.
When you dance, racing in 7th. 8th is Bogey Buds and the trailer Good Rockin' quarter 26-1. Dewey did done good as got the lead.
Can you just not fucking retake on a 20? Can you not do this? The fuck are we doing?
Under the line the first time. Rocket Motion is their 3rd, racing 4th. Angelo J. Fra, Get Around Town is their 5th. 6, Hunchy.
That's okay. I didn't want to just fucking walk away with the lineup 1-3 all the way around the track. Let's try to fucking retake on some bullshit fractions.
Got the lead 54-1, a contested 28 seconds. Second panel, Royale Rose taking the worst of it on the outside. Rockin' Motion as the pocket is.
Dude, is Dan Noble just like not getting his dick sucked? Because this is the second time this week where he just did shit that doesn't make any goddamn sense.
As they drive for 3/4, that's Hunchy on
that one time where he closed a hole on Widger for no reason. This time he tries to retake for no reason whatsoever. None.
Bogey Buds, 3/4, 122, 27-4 backside. Dewey did done good, has got the lead. Rocket Motion is there, pops to the pocket. Angelo J. Fra is following closely from 3rd. He's ready to go 3 wide inside, Get Around Town. Royale Rose beginning to fade into the stretch. Dewey did done good. Rocket Motion, Angelo J. Fra digging in and closing, Get Around Town into the passing lane. It's Angelo J. Fra getting up on the outside. Angelo J. Fra from Rocket Motion, Get Around Town and a close.
Well, good thing the 3 tried to retake on the first quarter. This is so dumb. That makes no sense at all. All right, let's go. All right, let's go to Ballina here. Soft. It's a soft 7 there. 3 and 5 are scratched.
Some developing to come.
Ballina. Okay. The 1, we're going to it's a 5 furlong maiden. We're going to have to mostly go off just breeding here. Sales prices and breeding, what we have. Nothing go by on 1. He was purchased for $45K. War and pins. I mean, his breeding's okay. I mean, as far as front and back of the nut. 2's a toss. Like, I don't like the 2's 14-1. Like, all first-time starters aren't created equal, and the 2 looks decidedly worse than the 1. 3's a scratch. The 4, soft going. His only race on soft going was pretty poor. Looks like it looks like he's going to need the lead. He's coming off a layoff though. I mean, looks like he's gettable at 5-2. Looks like he's plenty beatable. The 5 is scratched. The 6, pretty slow. Has kind of a similar need to lead sort. Has a better record on the soft going though. He ran 3rd here on the soft going. Probably his best race. We'll keep him in consideration. The 7's run evenly in all his starts, but evenly and not super competitively. He should be fit, but just doesn't show enough to be considered. The 8 gets to 1 hole. Ben Lookers, a rider improvement from Huxtable, gets to 1 hole. His problem is he's been beaten handily. He's tried to get the lead, but then he's been beaten handily regardless of even getting the lead. What's frustrating here is he more little workout warrior here. Barrier trial 59 on the soft going is fast. I mean, if he runs to that, he's really competitive, but he's kind of mucked it up his last 2 times in a row. We'll see though. I mean, they're betting he's 2-1. And then the 9, second race off a break. He's the only horse that actually shows like closing in any of his races. So, and he has a 3 post. Should be able to settle up. He has okay soft track form. Quick races regardless. There's a lot of, I mean, there's just a lot of iffy propositions here, honestly. Like the 4, 6, 7, and 8 all have speed, but they all have big questions about them. Like they've all been beaten handily. They all have been like barely caught. They've been handily smoked when they've lost the lead. I think the 1 and 9, the 9 can come off the pace. I think 1 and 9 are good here. I'm gonna play a $3 exacta box 1 and 9. The 1 being a first time starter, but I mean, there's not a lot of horses that are on par in this race, and the 1 fits that criteria. So E-Dub, sorry, there's no double this race, but I like the 1 and 9. All right, Sean, have a good night, buddy. We will likely be on tomorrow. Maybe a touch early. Tomorrow is my birthday, so maybe we'll be on a little early to celebrate. Triple G, what's up, man? We were waiting for you. We're waiting for you to chime in.
1,000 and from the inside gate.
One thing that I still need to do is I gotta start clipping some highlights, and one of them is you touting the 10 and the 10 getting up, and I need to turn that into a little highlight for the stream. Thank you, gents. Thank you. Listen, guys, your support of the channel is a wonderful, wonderful birthday gift for sure.
Well done. $3 the favourite here, Miss Magnolia. Stay there. Cukes gets out to $3.20. Furphy out to $4.40. Blackwater Bron gets into $4.80 now, and it's still second pick today. Fronglay there at 18. It's a Boy out to 31. An Explosive Device out to $71. We're past start time here and still haven't got half the field loaded at Ballina. Miss Magnolia to run favourite in race number 2. Let's go to our caller, Greg Cachel. Get to the leader over the last little bit. Thanks, Mun. Sky Thoroughbred Central joining us. Gary and Priscilla on the yard all day. And we've got a couple to go in here. Blackwater Bron and It's a Boy, the last 2 to come up for the second event here. This is the maiden place. Shot. Was pre-post favourite. So It's a Boy about to come up. Running on a soft 7. Bit of sunshine coming out now. And we should just about have them ready on a soft 7 track. Ballina race 2, about to go. They're off. Explosive Device a little bit slow at barrier rise. So was Fronglay. Getting out quickly, Miss Magnolia. It soars to the lead. Cukes is going to chase. Furphy the outside. Explosive, should I say, yes, behind it, Blackwater Bron. It's a Boy's the outside of Blackwater Bron, then followed by Fronglay, and last of all, Explosive Device. Miss Magnolia is the leader after the first 300 cast behind them. It leads by a half length to the outside, Cukes. Furphy in those cerise colours runs third. Parked away on the inside. inside Explosive Device, one of the two first starters here. Then followed by Fronglay as they work their way down towards the 400-metre point. On the outside of Fronglay is Blackwater Bryan, and last of all, It's a Boy. Into the straight, railing Miss Magnolia. It's kicked away by 2 lengths on Cukes, giving chase. Out in the centre is Furby giving chase. Behind them, Explosive Device, but Miss Magnolia with a kick is the best part of 2 clear. Here's Furphy to the outside, starting to lift. Miss Magnolia in front. The rider gets desperate. It'll win. It'll last. Furphy second. Third home, Cukes. A break of 3 further away. I'd reckon fourth probably Explosive Device from Fronglay. Then It's a Boy and Blackwater Bron last of all.
8, 4, 9 and 2. She's had enough in hand. Furphy dived late. Probably 2 more bounds. He gets it, and the 9 has run third. Cukes, and 2 is Explosive Device has got up to run
8, 4, 9, and 2. Oki, you're right there on the super. The 1 was just kills me when I see it's a 5 furlong race and we're being taken up like to rate a horse. Like, I don't. Why? Like, why would you? We're already halfway through the race. And you're like taking up a horse to like rate him. Alright, we got Kilcoy coming up. Let's look at Hawthorne really quick. Fucking driver change to Scott Robbins, the guy who's now 1 for 1 in the last 21 years. That's the next race at Hawthorne. All right, 1 Matt Rodriguez. Total question marks coming off the layoff. 2 Rodney Freeze. We don't know what he's gonna do there. Bill Crone. Man. It's funny because a lot of these horses are like 30 to 1 and they fully deserve to be like 100 to 1 because they're just not worth a shit. So interestingly enough, this 1 came off a layoff and won at 96 to 1 back here. It came off an extended layoff. That was against a much different field makeup, but just food for thought there. 3, he ran a third off an extended layoff. 4, he was 6th here. So we can get a read on a lot of these horses, how they would show up off the layoff. He was 4th. Let's go quickly to the 10. The 10 looked okay off the layoff. 9 was okay. 9 and 10. 8 was a winner. The 8 is the same trainer as the 5 or the 4. Shit, I don't know. I think the 1's a toss. I think the 1's just too damn slow. Two's probably a touch over bet here. 3, 4, and 5's a toss. What do we do with the 6? 3, 4, 6, 8. 3, 4, 6, 8, 9. Yeah, no bet at Hawthorne. I was thinking about playing 10 with the 3, 4, 8, 9, but just no go there.
The late pick four.
Too many questions.
Tonight of $25,000. Gates rolling for the ninth here at Hawthorne. Here they come. They're up and pacing. Fox Valley Nia going for the lead. Impressive trick driving out. Sign her up. Race in on the far outside. Crystal Hotspurs caught 6 wide into the turn. And along the inside, Perfectly Dune holding position. Moving up on the outside, Fox Valley, Lil Kim. Towards the inside, Tempest Heart. To the outside.
All right, 3 wide at the quarter.
Is Shabazz. 3 across the track as they move to the opening quarter.
I'm not going to make a bet at Australia C here.
29 2/5, 3 wide for the lead. Here's Crystal Hotspur. Crystal Hotspur wanted the lead. Now she's up top. Sign her up in the pocket second. In third position, that's Impressive Trick. Racing.
Yeah, I'm going to take a look at Los Alamitos and Scioto as these two races are going on.
Going on the outside as they drive over to the half is Fox Valley Lil Kim, and as they reach the half, Sign Her Up is taking the lead. Halfway home in 59 2/5. Around the turn they go. It's Sign Her Up, the leader, drawing away 2 lengths. Fox Valley Lil Kim trying to rally on the outside. Crystal Hotspur, no place to go. Also looking for racing room. Impressive Trick. They come to the top of the stretch. It's Sign Her Up, the leader. On the outside, Fox Valley Lil Kim racing second. Towards the inside, Crystal Hotspur, Castiel into the action, tipping to the outside for room. Impressive Trick is on the move. They race by 3/4, 129 1. 3/16 to go, and Sign Her Up now rolls out to a 4-length advantage. It's Sign Her Up, the leader. In between horses, Fox Valley Lil Kim with Castiel on the outside toward the inside.
Next to last,
trying to
Kingspill's Legacy is back last of all and at least 14 lengths off the speed. It's now Bishojo in front as the pilot as they hook down past the 800, leading a
6-10-8 at Hawthorne.
Second position now, Debonair Des, who's swiftly around the outside now, clapping on the pace, ahead back. Followed by Wicked Freddy, who's camped third on the outside, as scantily clad fourth with 600 to go. 2 off to From now. Ignite the Magic is next, 2 lengths away with Shivaji underneath it. A couple of lengths further back in the field, 2 Stonefish as they run down past Menzies Lagoon. Followed then by Kanzi Lazaro, and then came to Tyres back last of all. Race on in earnest, commencing the move down past the 250.
I like the 8 at Los Alamitos. I'm playing 8 with a 369 in the exacta.
Shoujo at the moment, pairing off, leading out by 2 lengths around the home turn. Shivaji is still there, followed by Scantily Clad. Shivaji coming at Debonair Des and Bishojo. Debonair Des and Shivaji. Debonair Des in France, or I think just last at Debonair Des over Shivaji.
311
third, followed then
at
by
Kilcoy.
Stonefish, it'll be fourth. Then came From now, Scantily Clad and Kanzi. Wicked Freddy was well back in the field with also Lazaro. A long way back, Ignite the Magic. And then came to Ty, and there's one more.
Maybe 11-3. Wow, that's tight on the line.
Yeah, Debonair Des on the inside there, the 13. Shivaji on the outside, number
Oh,
11.
13.
Nothing
13-11.
between them. And the third runner there was Bajojo, the 4, and looked like Kingspill's Legacy maybe fourth, the 2, but we'll flash up those numbers as soon as we get them on race number 2 at Kilcoy. In the yard now for the third at Warwick Farm, the Sky Racing active here.
Yeah, I like the 8 here at Los Alamitos. He ran a huge race after just making an absolute mess of the start. So if he doesn't do that, it should be the best.
Coming up now to gate 4, leading Terrific Temper.
I've got him on there as well, but I like the ones.
I think the 4 is the heavy favorite at Los Alamitos. Yeah, the 4's even up here.
Terrific Temper.
I hear you, Ambrose, man. Like, glutton for punishment. Glutton for punishment, man. Glutton for punishment.
Chance to excel. 2 to 1, number 5, PYC Power Glide. 3 to 1, number 8, Terrific Temper. All in. They're set. Movement from Roving Kind. Off balance in gate 6. Stands better. Political Babble fidgety near the inside. Racing. Chance to excel, PYC Power Glide, Political Babble off well, Terrific Temper down the outside, followed by Roving Kind, Just a Dasher Hero. It's Chance to excel, clear, Chance to excel from Terrific Temper, who's running on well, but Chance to excel wins brilliantly.
Man, F4 was a monster.
PYC Power Glide third, fourth among Just a Dasher Hero, Political Babble.
4 was a monster.
Avenue out very deep. What about the final eighth of a mile? 9.35. An electrifying performance by Chance to Excel. Stand by for the unofficial placings. Unofficial.
4.857 there. Yeah, I mean, he beat the absolute brakes off that field. That was unbelievable. Hey, Pete, I bet a little bit of everything before. Honestly, it's more just about getting a gauge on how, like, on the key factors of the particular whatever you're racing on the night. I get into trouble when I don't know what those factors are, and I try to bet anyway. It's like, the point of being successful at this in any way, shape, or form is using all the information you have. Quarter horse Australia is pretty straightforward because it's much more. You don't need to know nearly as much about random trainer angles than other things, and they show you like the percentages. So it's like, and those percentages are true. Like you don't have to like guess. Like if a trainer's like 22%, if that's 22% at like Mountaineer, and like 5% at like Monmouth, they're pretty spot on about those numbers being worthwhile. Hey, Bathroom, what's up, man? How you doing tonight? How you doing? I see. Hey, whatever. Let me know whatever you want me to bet the $5 to win on. I will bet it.
Betcha 31 to 1. The first over grind in expense grabs the cover. Southern Swagger moving third over at the rail is Aztec Hanover.
All right, $5 on the 9 at Hawthorne. That bet is going to be in.
Spreading up on the outside, Velocity You Betcha to challenge the half in 56 and 2. 29 flat, second panel onto the back stretch. Mosey, Terror, Velocity You Betcha dueling for the lead. Inside Century, Chancellor, in expense. Perfectly placed is second over and moving up for Sam Widger. In at the rail, Frisky Cruiser. Outside gapping cover is Southern Swagger as they drive for 3/4. Coming 3 wide is the Great I Am. To the inside, Aztec Hanover in the trailer, Little Stevie Wonder. 124 and 3, 28 and 1 backside. It's Mosey Terror.
All right, Bathroom. That bet is in. I have placed $5 to win on the 9. Thank you very much for the suggestion, my friend.
Chancellor's had the trip into the stretch. Mosey Terror in expense closing. Velocity You Betcha still there into the passing lane. Century Chancellor. It's in expense on the outside. Century Chancellor inside closing. Century Chancellor to win it from in expense. Mosey Terror and Southern Swagger 153.
All right, Warwick Farm. Is there a double in this race in race 3 and 4? We'll see. We'll see what we got here. There is no double. There's a pick 3 though, but I'm not going to have time to play the pick 3. E-Dub, I promise you on. Let me see which one's coming up. If Ballina on race 3B has a pick 3, I will bet to pick 3. 3B to 3B, 4B, 5B. But let's get down to capping some Warwick Farm. See if we can do this here. All right.
Number 3, I know there's.
All right, heavy track, 1 horse, 61-1 last out, ran third. Karen McAvoy in this training combination, I mean, it's the reason they're going to get bet at all. Unknown on the heavy going, but this trainer-rider combination should never be just completely discounted. 2 scratch, 3 has a race on heavy. The horse just kind of hangs around, sits like second or third and kind of backs up. Until the filly shows she can move forward at all, I think it's a pass. 4, training team of Waterhouse and Bott. They always like to go for the lead, always like to gun it. Interesting, the horse broke well, went all the way backwards, and then came all the way forwards again to run third. And if the 4 just kind of breaks well and then is able to settle, should be much better. Heavy track shouldn't be a problem for the 4 either. Looks pretty good. 5, first time starter. I'd pass this time. The 6, first time starter also. I'd pass on the 6 specifically just because they're betting him too much. Doesn't have like dramatic works or anything. 7's probably a touch slow for this field. 8, I mean, if we're going to go first time starters, there's no reason not to like the 8 a little bit in this race, except for his absolutely terrible post. But I mean, as far as the 6 and 8 go, I mean, the even up as far as my handicapping would call it. 9 scratch, the 10. This is some good heavy track breeding. I like the 10. The 11. 11's worth a go. Chris Waller at 17-1, always worth a go. 12's a toss. 13. Kind of hung around. Heavy track breeding is definitely good. Had made a ton of mistakes in his first career race. Came back, ran third from the 11 hole on the soft going. Certainly in with a chance. So who do we like on the recap? 13, 10, 11, 10, 13, 8, 6. I think the 4. We'll probably end up having to toss the 1. 2-way, I probably should have threw this at you guys and had me send me some horses in, because this race is absolutely wide open at 3A. I have no bets, and I'm just going to watch it here.
Just went off there. Set now. And they're off and racing. Dominant Lady and Affiliator both left the gates well, particularly Dominant Lady. Berry goes forward wide out, and Desert Flames on the improve. Musical Girl drifts back. Then Sprout Wings, Party Lady, Miraval the favourite about midfield. 1 or 2 off the fence from True Faith. They're followed then by Heart of Sienna just in front of True Faith. Now getting back is Silhouette from Rebel Rama. And Psychic is last of a fairly tightly bunched field, and it's Dominant Lady right on the speed here with Desert Flame. A length clear from Affiliate, followed by Party Lady is probing through together with Heart of Sienna. That's a Berry caught off the course. Then came Miraval, who's right behind a clump of horses coming to the turn. Musical Girl gets going, so does Sprout Wings. Further back to Psychic, Silhouette, Rebel Rama, and True Faith as they come around the corner now. It's Desert Flame and Dominant Lady. Going up the inside is Heart of Sienna. Further back to Party Lady, working into the clear, back towards the inside. Silhouette's running on. True Faith as well. Oh, Miraval's running into a traffic jam. The favourite's out of play. And Silhouette pounced to the 100. Silhouette takes the lead from Heart of Sienna. True Faith late on the scene, but Silhouette lands good bets to win it from Heart of Sienna and True Faith. Psychic up the inside, fourth in front of Desert Flame. Party Lady got her chance.
Jesus.
Then came Affiliate from a Beery, Sprout Wings. No luck at all there for Miraval. Couldn't get a crack at them in the straight. Followed by Dominant Lady, Rebel Rama, and Musical Girl was about the last to finish.
Yeah, she has been.
Yeah, like I was saying, that race, I should have just asked you guys, and we should just box like 4 horses, because that was, after going through the race, I was like, I got nothing. Too many possibilities here. I mean, the 13 did make some sense. He had good heavy track breeding, and like I said, he had made an absolute mess of his first career race that he probably would have won, and then came back from a tough spot last start to finish in the money. But yeah, I mean, it's just a tough. Coming up with a 5 is an absolute just grab bag. When I had him in like a million years. All right, let's handicap Hawthorne here. See what we got. See what we got here. Race 10, it's a trot, the Daryl Bussey 3 and 4 year old trot. There's a driver change on the 1 to Kyle Husted. The 10 gets second to Scott Robbins. 10 gets second tier here, which is interesting. Probably won't help very much, but it's an interesting thing. All right, so the 1, Searle with Robbins driving. I mean, Robbins gave a good account for himself earlier when he won that race. I mean, under consideration, doesn't show a whole lot. The 2, Kurt Grumble ran second on a nice little first-time starter earlier on the card. Hard to go by anything with the first timer, but we'll think about him. Jace Sundin has just been fucking terrible, so the 3's a toss. Larry Smith. So this is the type of trainer that he rarely brings non-competitive horses to the track. I can't think. I'm trying to think of some of his trotters in recent years, but he's had some good ones. He rarely, he's rarely like just brings him out not fit. So he's definitely a big consideration at 18 to 1. The 5, it's a modest qualifier. 5 to 1 is probably too short of a bet on him though. We'll take another. We'll come back to some of these after we go through the field. The 6, Mike Brink, like I said, he's been burning money all night. If you bet the 6, he'll probably burn some more of it. Oosting had been driving the horse, and guess what? Oosting's not driving his horse tonight. And it's certainly not because Oosting isn't driving for Brink, because Brink had him Oosting on the other horses. So, toss. 7, too slow for this bunch. 8, Mark Papoul. He's had a couple earlier on the card. They didn't make an impression. That's a pass. The 9, Mr. Bathroom's tout bet, first time Lasix. I'll keep the tout bet in place. He's just going to have a lot to overcome for the 9 hole, though. In the 10 comes second tier. They bought the horse for $7,000. They slapped the Hopples on him. Slapped the Hopples back on him. He's probably not getting bet because they think he's from the 10 hole, but he's really from the 11 hole, second tier. He looks okay on the track. He's got a full-blown blinder on, so we'll see. I like the 10 a little bit. We're going to throw the 6 out because, like, yeah, Oosting's not driving him. Don't like him. Alright, so do we go with like the 3 who Oosting is driving? You know? Do we throw out both of them? I'm going to play 4-10 with the 1, 2, 3, 4-10. Play that exacta. And then let's get funky with some 20-cent super here. We'll play the 4. With the 1, 2, 10. With the 1, 2, 10. With the 1, 2, 3. 6, 10. See if we can hit that bullshit. See if we can hit that bullshit. Upgrade the betting window. ECV, you bet your ass we'll be playing some Australia Harness tonight. We got 2 of those tracks running. I think, you know what, tonight I'm gonna give you guys the heads up early. Well, we'll reevaluate the how long the stream will go around 1 o'clock. I was killed on energy today. Hey, congrats on the 3rd. Did you get anything for the 3rd place, or did it pay like top 2 or what? Yeah, they had a couple scratches in that Golden Gate race, and it ended up being a really nubby exacta. I actually, since I had handicapped it, I had wanted to sign in and bet on it, and I thought it was the 8th race, but in reality it was the 7th race. So by the time I looked at it, I just saw the results. Okay, last race of the night at Scioto. One is scratched.
They're off and trotting. Skyway Bebop driving for the lead. I Thank You moving up. Those 2 now fight for early command as they drive into the first turn. Skyway Bebop leads. I Thank You second, moving 3 wide around the turn. Stella Camp in between horses. Mama Needs More Wine towards the inside, holding position. Hot Fuss moving up to find a good early spot. 6 was Just Another Bag. In 7th position, Lose Into It, and then up on the outside, Ramblin' Cougar, followed up by Swan's Mission, the early trailer Extreme Edge. They race by the quarter, 30 2/5. Mid-back stretch they go. Stella Camp takes the lead, 1.5 lengths. Racing in second, I Thank You. Skyway Bebop third, 2 lengths back. Mama Needs More Wine fourth. Out and going, looking for cover. Just Another Bag fifth. Towards the inside, Hot Fuss has no place to go. Moving quickly on the outside, Ramblin' Cougar. That one's within 6 of the leader. They went by the half in 101 flat, and around the turn they go. Stella Camp, a little more than 1 length. Towards the inside, I Thank You second. Gaining on the outside, third as they move around the turn. Comes Just Another Bag. Skyway Bebop has no place to go along the inside. Ranging up with cover, getting set to go 3 wide. Ramblin' Cougar, Trotters turn for home. Stella Camp comes off the turn. Racing up on the outside, I Thank You. Less than 3/16 to go. Stella Camp.
Here comes the 4 up the rail. Can we get something with the 4 though?
Skyway Bebop trying to come through along the inside. Mama Needs More Wine out in the center of the track.
Give me a fucking break. This 6 is going to be good. Ugh.
Skyway
Fucking
Bebop.
sad face.
Mama needs more wine, then it's tight for
Oh, God. Oh, fuck our lousy existence. Ugh. Tell you, man, it's my bugaboo. Just throwing out the favorite like that. Just not even on the damn ticket. So I'm going with the 6 at Scioto. Jeremy Smith with Mike Hitchcock. 4 seems like a really, really vulnerable favorite, and Dan Noble's driving like an absolute mega clown.
In tonight's 10th race, that's a photo finish. Tight photo between 4, Skyway Bebop, and 6, Mama Needs More Wine. Please hold all tickets. The results are official. Time for the mile, 2 minutes and 2.
The starter is counted for the Pacers. The field of 9 have made the turn. They're headed towards the gate.
I mean, in reality, we didn't have any of that trash underneath the 4. Of course, we could have just bet the 4 to win at 18 to 1 at Hawthorne. That would have been nice.
As Gabe mentioned, we will be back Tuesday afternoon, 2 p.m. First Post Tuesday, Sunday night finale. Field of 9 Pacers. From El Dorado side of downs are at the post of the here they go. They're off. Good start. Host of Levers from the outside. Swift Sharks away. Center of the track, Southwind Terror. Inside is Blacklist Z-Tam. Sliding through from the second tier, Billabong Beach. Nickel Shard was sent off the wings. Now looking for a seat to the inside. One Bad Night is there, 6th. Taking back 7th is Believe in Your Mock. He is followed by Montana Pablo. Came away in 8th in the early trailers. Best trick ever, the quarter 27 and 2. And Swift Shark cleared to the front, out and on the retake. Blacklist Z-Tam to the top. Billabong Beach is there 3rd. Southwind Terror 4th. He's speaking to the outside early. Nickel Shard to the inside. Out and moving is One Bad Night. He'll flush the cover of Southwind Terror. 3rd over outside. Believe in Your Mock. Next is Montana Pablo and the trailer Best Trick Ever. He'll come to the outside. So there's 5 in and 4 out as they roll onto the half. Blacklist Z-Tam trips the beam. 56 and 1. 28 and 4. Second panel. Southwind Terror first up at the leader's wheel and advancing. Loose pocket sitter Swift Shark. They swing on to the backstretch. Racing 4th is Billabong Beach. Gapping cover is One Bad Night. He needs to do better. 3 wide. Comes Believe in Your Mock. In along the inside, Nickel Shard. He'll need room. He's locked down. 4 wide comes Best Trick Ever. In the trailer is Montana Pablo.
4 wide.
Blacklist Z-Tam, Southwind Terror together in 124 and 3. 28 and 2 backside. Swift Shark has had the trip outside. Billabong Beach starting to move forward to long. Then it is Nickel Shard. He saved a ton of ground. They come to the top of the stretch. Blacklist Z-Tam trying to turn aside. Southwind Terror 3 wide.
10's going to nail him at 50 to 1.
On the outside, sweeping up to grab command and drawing away Billabong Beach and John DeLong to take the finale. From Nickel Shard, Southwind Terror and Best Trick Ever. Photo for 5th, 153 and 3.
Bombs away in the finale. Hey, Triple G, man, that was all you at Scioto. Another 10 horse had 40 to 1. Should have been all over that.
In the mauve colours there to Few Hour. Northern Star makes a run around the outside, so does Rekatar. Bravado Miss drops back to second last, and Braddock down last of all. Into the straight, Enterprise Karen, the shorty, went to the lead. Hollywood Dreaming tries to find an effort on the inside. Further out, Pray for Rocks, back on the fence. Northern Star, Enterprise Karen went like a good odds on pop and shot away. Enterprise Karen for Benny Looker. It's a matter of how far in the third here at Ballina. It races away to win by the best part of 5. He stands up out of the iron. Second, Northern Star, I reckon. From Hollywood Dreaming, Pray for Rocks. A break of 5 further away to Few Hour. Across the line there, Sweetheart Abbey. Rekatar is back third last, and a big break to the tail enders. I speak of Bravado Miss and Braddock down.
Yeah, that was that was a race. And I'll tell you what, there's not much between Northern Star and yeah, I reckon Northern Star has got up to run second, but just miles too good.
Well, like 7-9-8 at Australia B that time.
JQM ready in gate 2. Monopolist is set. Diva on fire ready. Here comes Royal Racy Perry. And the last will be High Hopes, the favourite, at 3 to 2. Monopolist number 4, the second elect, 9 to 5. Just about ready. All in. Stand by for a start. Racing. Monopolist slow to go and got sandwiched. Baby Boy Deluxe, one of the early leaders with Royal Racy Perry, and near at the inside is Flashback, followed by Monopolist starting to come home well. It's Flashback, Baby Boy Deluxe and Royal Racy Perry in a three-way photo. Flashback with Baby Boy Deluxe, Royal Racy Perry across the track.
Did anyone see that on the one? It looks like the one may have like lost the irons at Los Alamitos. Like, he has a clear lead, and he's like on the fucking horse's neck. It's really awkward.
It's a photo finish after race 8.
Or like the saddle slipped or something. I can't. Like, what the hell's going on here? Like, what the fuck? He's like half sitting, half fucking standing. Like, it's not even... Did he think he was fucking that clear that he could just fucking stand up 10 yards to the wire? Very confusing. Very confusing there. I'd be really pissed if the one didn't end up winning that race. All right, let's look at Kilcoy here. I don't think I've handicapped C yet today. All right, Kilcoy, 4 furlong, 3-year-old open. The one has 1 at this distance on soft going. Ran a 45 on the soft. Pretty good. You're going to have to carry the most weight he's had to carry in a while. Ought to be interesting, though. The 2 should be good on the soft going. It's been off for a while. He's going to need to be gunning for the lead, though. 3 scratched. The 4. His last two races on soft are really, really ordinary. The 5 was good 2 starts back. Bit ordinary last race. Could come back to it. I mean, the races besides that, I mean, he has form that suggests he can be competitive here. He's facing a short field for the first time in a while. He's had nothing but huge fields. So five's in with a chance. The 6, probably best to wait on the 6. Yeah, we're not getting anything in.
Leave the machine was Gidgens from the deep, but now Better Than Gold, who began brilliantly as well, searches forward boldly, and Let's Cheer Again booting forward underneath it to obtain the front, followed by Devil's Temptation, who now lands about third with Woohoo Girl towards the outside, and Gidgens there at the centre there as well. And then there's a break of about 3.5 further lengths away in the field as She's Delish, last of all, 6 lengths on the speed. Up front, it's Let's Cheer Again.
The crown symbol is for people who have their Amazon Prime account linked with their Twitch account. Yeah, Twitch Prime.
Let's Cheer Again, Better Than Gold. Let's Cheer Again, the punters cheer at home. Let's Cheer Again defeats home Better Than Gold, Devil's Temptation, and they're followed by Gidgens. Woohoo Girl was next, and She's Delish was last throughout.
2, 4, 1 and 5. I reckon it was 2, 4, 1 and 5 for race number 3. Let's Cheer Again. It was easy winner, wasn't it? Just jumped straight on the bunny and whipped around the corner.
Brittany Dillon, Derek Birkeland trained. Bobby Smolin. Eight Like a Peach, owned by Mr. Lynn Wilfong and Barbara Wilfong. Brett Wilfong trains. Kyle Wilfong drives. And number 9, Yummy Candy, owned by Liverpool.
CH looks fancy with all his symbols. He has an MVP. He has the VIP symbol, the first symbol, and then the Twitch Prime. Dude is running deep on name emotes.
Guaranteed. 4 is paid 38,000 wagered into that pool. We'll see what happens moving forward here.
There is a late pick 3 at Hawthorne. Let me see if I can drum up something interesting. I mean, I don't love it, but the 2 looks like he's going to be hard to beat, especially since he has a race under his belt. He had okay form last year. I mean, earlier this year at Hawthorne. Maybe 3 has an outside chance. I'm gonna try to fire up the pick 3 here at Hawthorne. I'm going to take the 2 and the 3 in this first leg. So we're going to take the 2 and the 3. And then the second leg. Let's see what we can drum up there. Alright, the 1, Damon, yeah, the 1. 1's playable. 1 and 3. 4's a toss. And 5's a toss. 6, double, he has that qualifier. He had one earlier that wasn't very interesting though. 7's no good. Second leg, I go with, again, go right back, go to the 1, 3 in the second leg. And then the third leg, 5 scratched. Michael Brown. Robert Taylor. 2, not the 7, not the 9. And then stop. We put the 2, 7, 10 in the last leg. So you play 2, 3 with the 1, 3 with the 2, 7, 10 and the pick 3. Going to play that for the full Dollarino. And then for this race itself, I'm just going to play a $2 exacta box 1, 3, 2, 3. Throw out the Cal Expo horse. Oh, so if you take a look at the channel points down there at the bottom of the little orb, I added a couple new things. I have some of you have already used them. You know, suggest a $5 win bet, request specific race to handicap, and some of those for the pet lovers. I can herd the dog and bring one of the dogs on screen. Yeah, I don't think there's too much to go on in this individual race at Northfield. The 3, I mean at Northfield, at Hawthorne. The 3's interesting because the 3's interesting because Tim Broach puts Todd Warren up, which for me indicates that the 3's a little sharper than some of the other Tim Roach horses that have been sent out on the track tonight. So that's why I took the 3. And honestly, the 3 may be a solid win bet. The 1's Cal Expo form is just iffy. I'm just not sold. Those fields were really miserable. The non-winners of 2 fields at Cal Expo are just awful. Non-winners of 1 and the non-winners of 2 fields. Just really horrible. Yeah, 9 to 1. I'm just gonna come back with a little $4 to win on the 3. Maybe I'll try to triple this race. 3 with the 2, with the 1, 5, 6, 8, and 3rd. Alright, while Hawthorne is racing, I will take a glance at Australia A to see what we got going on here. Oh, Australia Harness is about to go off too. We'll put the screen on there. Not the right screen. Oh, never mind. Australia Harness has, I thought. My eyes deceived me.
Here they come. They're up and pacing. Eternal Bliss out sharply for the lead. From the outside, Astounded Hanover driving out. Towards the inside, Mary's Pretty Girl. In 4th is Look Into My Eyes. Racing in 5th, Slow Your Rolls. Parked 6th, Spicy Lil Hope, Passion and Promise 7th. Parked 8th is Yummy Candy, trailing the field like a peach. And on to the backstretch they go. Astounded Hanover taking the lead. Now driving out of 3rd. Here comes Mary's Pretty Girl as she sets sail for the front. Quarter 29 flat. Mary's Pretty Girl moves up to challenge and take the lead away from Astounded Hanover, now second. And third, Eternal Bliss racing in fourth. Look into my eyes, fifth on the inside. Slow Your Roll. Spicy Little Hope out there next, and then towards the inside, Passion and Promises, No Place to Go. Up on the outside, Yummy Candy, Like a Peach at the end. They went by the half, 58 and 4/5, and around the turn they go. Mary's Pretty Girl make that on the inside. Now with the lead is Look Into My Eyes. Mary's Pretty Girl second. Spicy Little Hope's been parked the mile. She's out there in third. Astounded Hanover, No Place to Go inside fourth. Racing up.
Look at this horse come from last. The fuck's he running?
Yummy Candy and circling up from the back of the pack now 4 wide. Like a Peach is on the move. They fan across the track 3/4. 128 and 4. 3/16 to go. Look Into My Eyes leads. Off stride was Mary's Pretty Girl. Look Into My Eyes leads. Yummy Candy on the outside. Towards the inside, Spicy Little Hope. A late move by Passion and Promise. And on the far outside, coming on, your leader is Look Into My Eyes. Passion and Promise coming on. Can she get there? Oh, I don't know.
Jesus, man.
I think Look Into My Eyes held on, but Passion and Promise had all the momentum. It's either favored or a 31-1 shot.
Jesus Christ, the 5 was fucking ripping. Holy moly.
In tonight's 11th race, that's a photo finish. Very tight photograph. Please hold all tickets. The results are official time for the mile. 156 and 3/5. Tight photo.
Trying to come up with something at Australia A. Yeah, the 5 got him on the outside. Bombs away. Does our pick 3 in.
Sitting up in the structure with Bob's Your Uncle, and she will reunite with that particular gelding, the son of Uncle Mo, when he comes in. Just having a look here, Muns, there's very little separating this pair. In fact, they're equal favourites, NOP now, Foxborough and Full Meter. Any late moves with Tab?
And the result
Foxborough's into favourite, Gav. Once again, disregard those prices on your screen. Foxborough, 350 favourite over Full Meter at 360. Zing out to 550. Broadside Armour stays 650. Bob's Your Uncle at 8. Sagrill at 9. And Hostage of War at 18. So firms again. Couple left to go in here for race number 4. Darren Flindell, your caller at Warwick Farm.
And Bob's Your Uncle now is the last to go forward. So a lot of late backing here for Foxborough. Pressing
All right, Pete, let me know what the $5 win bet is.
ready to run. Red light on. A mile start on the Hume Highway side of the course. Ready to run. And the gates are back. They're off and racing, and they've all jumped out in a nice even line. Hostage of War is pushed up out of the gates with Bob's Your Uncle coming across to second. Broadside Armour is put up in the firing line into third, just in front of the favourite Full Meter and Foxborough. Then Seagrill, and Zing has been allowed to flop out the back and been quietly ridden. Pressing on down the outside, Bob's Your Uncle, and Bob's going to take the lead clearly by a length and a half on Hostage of War. Pace looks to be good. 3 further back to Broadside Armour, is starting to fire up a bit in third position. On the outside of Foxborough and Full Meter the outside. Then further back to
Into $1.85. Solid favourite.
The lead. Bob's Your Uncle really steadies the tempo now. Leads by a half on Hostage of War. 2 after Broadside Armour, well positioned. Looks to be travelling a bit kinder now in third. Foxborough's there on the fence, and Full Meter staying out of the kickback deeper out. And the last 2, Zing getting onto the back there, and Seagull last of all. So the field starts to compact somewhat. Going to the 650 metres. Bob's Your Uncle ahead in front to Hostage of War. A length further back to Formina, going to a clear third now. Foxborough's under plenty of pressure back on the inside of Seagrill, and Broadside Armour dropped back to last. Bob's Your Uncle leads coming around the corner. From Hostage of War being sealed up. Then Fulmina, Seagrill. Foxborough's getting a rails run, and Zing coming to the outside with a very good finish. Down to the 300. Zing moved up with Fulmina. It's Fulmina the inside of Zing. They're beaten up Bob's Your Uncle and then Foxborough. But Fulmina and Zing settling down for a great stoush here. Fulmina and Zing. Fulmina the inside of Zing. Fulmina, Zing, Zing bobbed, and I think it got the money. I think Zing nosed out Fulmina. Get back to Foxborough third, then Bob's Your Uncle. Further back to Seagrill, Broadside Armour and Hostage of War.
We've had a couple of decent battles over the last 200 or 300 metres of earlier races, and there's another one.
Guinness, number 1. David Moran's driving Come On Carly. Laura Crosland suspended, not driving today. The Your Sold Real Estate take out 2 Drive the Dream. A late one, 7:19 this morning. Vetson's a Berry number 3, so 2 a late one there in the 5th. The 6th take out the top 2 Exciter, number 1 and number 2 Greeno. Josh Aiken will be driving Hyper Vigilant, number 6, the replacement there for Laura Crosland. The Neat Line Homes race 7, take out Swami Lass, the Emergency. And the final event on the program, the Barristock Pace, take out Exciter, number 4, and Alan Tormey will be the driver on 5 when the stars align. The gates ready for the opener. First of the day here at the Shep Trots. On a beautiful winter's afternoon, the sun's out, there's barely a cloud in the sky. And they're shaping up for the opening race. The favourite is Tomcat. He's $1.95. So he's scoring up better with him. He's been playing up a treat, Tomcat, lately. He's a rock bottom price. He's one for the hens at the short odds, but he's moving up with them. And they're getting set here.
This field at Harness is
outside of the back row.
Really ugly. It's a poopy field.
All set and ready. First of the day, Shepherd and Trots, the Hunter Rural Pace, all set. There's the light up. And they're away and racing from the inside. Concord Dawn didn't have a lot of speed. Now galloping shortly after the start, Ash in charge off the back row, the grey. Well was out fast, hunting for the front, trying to get past He's a Braxton, who's kicking through to keep it out. Scorching's jumped into the box seat, third into a lovely spot. On the inside, Concord Dawn is 3 back along the pegs in the early stages. On its outside, Falling Shards, 4 metres away then, slotting into the running line was one down as 5 stars. It's just beyond midfield. Tomcat looking to get going out 3 deep, the favourite on an early move. No, she's going to sit in there, Alan Tormey for the moment, sit 3 back the outside. Well back in proceeding, second last Lagom. It's followed up in turn by Miranda and tailing out the back after that early break. The grey Ash in charge. 27.9 was the first quarter after a 5.6 lead time. Michelle Phillips has He's a Braxton in front. Controlling things, leads a couple of metres. Well on the outside, racing second. Just wanting to lug in a little though. The inside third getting a beautiful run. Scorching, all ready for the Saddle World Shepherd and Sprint Lane. Now Tomcat's on the march, out 3 deep. He's prowling around the field now and moving up to get outside of the leader. Well was yielding ground, and deeper out Lagom's coming into it nicely too. 3 deep closing in. Just in behind them was Falling Shards under pressure, trying to weave through the traffic. One down as 5 stars, Amaranda and Concord Dawn. Down the back, 30.9 was that second quarter. He's a Braxton led, a couple of metres. Tomcat second. Lagom jumped in behind the leader third. Scorching after an easy run. Not
I mean, I guess they're giving us the 6 at Los Alamitos. I mean, it's scary. This horse is almost like a second better than some of these, and we're only going 300 yards.
Lagom has had a beautiful run and moved up alongside to challenge. They're clear into third spot. Scorching. Tomcat's had enough, but in the straight, He's a Braxton and Lagom are fighting it out. He's a Braxton though is looking strong with 100 metres to go, pulling away from Lagom, who's peaked on its run, and He's a Braxton is going to go all the way and win the first. He's a Braxton first, second Lagom, third Scorching, Tomcat about 15 away fourth, then well with them Falling Shards, and behind that group.
So the 8s. So this 8 at
was Amaranda, and with those.
So the 8 at Los Alamitos is running his first race as a newly gelded horse. Oh man. Alright, so I'm going to play a triple here. Going to play 6 with the 8 with the 1-3. Going to play this triple for $3. Going to play the super. $1 super 6 with the 8 with the 1-3 with the 1-3. And then I'm going to play a $3 exacta straight up 6-1. As really as kind of like my. I mean, maybe we bet against. Maybe we'll try the 1 just an emergency bet. Play 1 with a 3-8 in the in an emergency exacta just in case shit hits the fan.
Kind of prevented him from.
Didn't seem.
Just in case some kind of weirdness goes down.
It's unfortunate, but got the win nonetheless. All right, they're at the post here. Race number 9 featuring kindergarten futurity winner Laja Conde, breaking from post number 6. Here's Michael Rona with the call.
Thanks very much, Jose. Late pick 4 pool approaching $150,000 with about half the field locked away. Favorite is one of those.
Drop that 2x4, baby.
Laja Conde occupying gate number 6 beneath Oscar Peinado. Just a few left to come forward.
Just get to 6-8-1 here at Los Alamitos and we will be good to go.
Is behind gate 3. Half in. Comes forward now, leading Delighted and All That's Considered to complete the line. Laja Conde touched 1-5 but is back to 1-9. Chance to excel will prove a hard act to follow. Let's see what the star filly can do here. Ready? Movement from Make Me Over in gate 7, drawn right next to Laja Conde, who stands perfectly quietly. Statuesque in gate 6, despite the antics. Waiting for Make Me Over to straighten in gate 7. No, backing out of line now. Make Me Over is a 50-1 shot. Comes forward again. Laja Conde has not turned a hair during this episode. Oh, now in gate 3, Kindly Cartels getting impatient. Ready now. No, movement here from Special Royal Eagle and Make Me Over in gates 8 and 7. Still Make Me Over a problem in gate number 7. And is backing out again.
Jesus.
Ready again. Racing now.
they really fucked the 7. They were like, fuck you. Come on, 6-8-1. Quit 5. Quit 5. Quit 5. God damn it.
3 across the track for 3rd. Sweet Delilah just painted through, and All That's Considered.
Did this one get up for 3rd? Oh, I don't think he did. I think it's 6-8-5, which really sucks. You know why? Because what 6-8-5 is? It's my fucking birthday. And you know what right now is? It's my fucking birthday. Oh. God. The first race basically to go off. As my birthday's happening, and it comes 6-8, which is my birthday. Should have just pounded that for like 50.
Defeating 8 Special Royal Eagle, photo 3rd.
Fucking 1 had it. Nope, fucking 5 gets it. God damn it, 6-8-5. Oh, fuck. Oh, just not. Thanks, guys. Thanks for the birthday love. Much appreciated. Alright, what do we do at OCB here? Soft track, 6.5, benchmark 58.
The kindergarten futurity winner, Laja Conde.
And they're taking their sweet time with this photo, that's for sure.
Verona Balgo Racing Team Incorporated. This is the third winner on the program for trainer Jaime Gomez and for jockey Oscar Peinado. Laja Conde by favourite cartel from the Mr. Jess Perry dam, Jess and Molly.
I guess at this point I'd take a dead heat for third. Alright guys, I like this 5 at Australia, flat up, straight up. Going to bet the 5 to win. Let's go $7 on him to win. Then I'm going to play a little $2 straight exacta 5-9.
Race time 17.631. 17.631. Final eighth of a mile, 9.51 seconds. Now finishing third is number 5 FG Just Paint and Through. It will be a dead heat for fourth between number 1 Sweet Delilah and number 9 All That's Considered. Numbers 1 and 9 dead heating for fourth.
Jesus, I thought they were looking at... Okay, I didn't think the 9 was even that close. All right, let's get this 5 home at
5 into 440 gets
5 home at Australia B.
Now. In fact, we got some changes. Viking Raid stays 350. Lucap in from 480.
Yes, sir, Smash. It is indeed my birthday.
Saraman gets in again to 550. Shinar gets out to $6.50.
Nikki D, thank you very much. Hey, you know what? I'll take it. It would be a good...
Definitely Lucap, Real Gent, to a lesser extent Sarah Mann, the firms here in race number 4 at Ballina. The favourite drifts, Viking Raid out to 360 now. Greg Cashel to call them home in race number 4.
All right, I got you, Pete. The 5 at Hawthorne, or 8 horse at Hawthorne.
Real Gent, also a bit of support for Real Gent. Thank you, Munns, and Gary and Priscilla doing a great job for us in the yard here. Sky Thoroughbred Central as well. They're set to run. They're off. Came out in a pretty even line. Montevideo, Sarah Mann, Real Gent the Grey. They're just hunting forward. Out wide, the favourite Viking Raid. The rider coming across. I don't think he necessarily wants to lead. He's seeing if something will go underneath him. Behind them is Shiner, Luke Cap, and our boy Ben will settle at the tail of the field. But Viking Raid, the fave, will go to the lead, and Sarah Mann will jump right onto his tail. On the outside, Real Gent the Grey, under 64 kilos, now rushes to second. Sarah Mann third. 3 Montevideo, the pink colours, followed by Shiner. Lucap is next to last, and on the outside, our boy Ben. Viking Raid given a breather as they work their way down the hill now. Leads by a length and a half on Real Gent. 1 to Sarah Mann, then followed Montevideo. Shiner runs next about 5 lengths.
I really like the 5 to win in place at the 3 to win in place at Hawthorne. I'm putting 10 to win in place on the 3 at Hawthorne this race.
Its big weight of 64. 3 further back, Sarah Mann. The rider starting to get to work on Sarah Mann, followed by Montevideo.
Hey now,
Luke Cap and Shiner, they're all off the bit behind these first 2.
Smash! Thank you very much for the tip, buddy. Awesome. Thank you very much, sir.
The inside, Shiner will run nearer last than first. Behind them is Sarah Mann. Viking Raid in front. It's getting tired. They're starting to come out. Here's Luke Cap. Got off the rails out after.
Yep, 5.
Viking Raid in front. Luke Cap dived.
Got him.
Narrow victory, but one from Viking Raid. Third home, Sarah Mann from Real Gent. Our boy Ben Montevideo. And Shiner, not sure what happened to Shiner, but it's finished about 50 or 60 metres behind the field as they went across the line.
All right, there we go. Australia, happy birthday to me. Let's go. Let's go.
Down and done and dusted, and he's got 3 of them home. So Lou Cap wins, heavily back, beats Viking Raid, Sarah Man, and the top weight's done a good job, which is real gent. So 5, 2, 4 and 1 across the line. First leg of the potty. Let's go to the mounting yard race for a Kilcoy with Sam Hyland.
Let's go. All right, Kilcoy. Glancing at the form here. Let's go to the handicapping view right quick. Okay, 7.5. Benchmark 55. Soft going. One has no soft track form, and his breeding wouldn't indicate he'd be any good at it. But he's 7-2, and that makes him a toss. Toss that ass out. Okay. 2 is scratched. The 3. 13 races on soft track, lots of experience. Has never raced here at Kilcoy before. Has a win at this distance. But that was on the synthetic. Hard to like here. Too many weird things with the 3. So the 4, 3 soft track races, 1 win and 1 third. Comes off a layoff. Has run okay off a layoff before. This apprentice has ridden this horse basically in all his races. He's probably going to be able to get to the lead. Question is holding it. What's going to happen? We'll see. The 5 speed also. 4 and 5 are the big speed. This horse is 13 of 15. The 5 horse is 13 of 15 in the money here at Kilcoy. So this is the track this horse, specializes in. Soft track form not too great, but has run on the soft track at Kilcoy here. Did okay. Has to carry a ton of weight though this time. May have issues on that front. So we get to 6. Terrible on soft track last time. Probably not good enough here. 7. Little cheapy. No real soft track form. Coming off a long layoff. Pass on there. The 8. A win in the 3rd and 3 races on the soft track. 2nd race off a layoff now. He tried to put some speed into the horse last race, and that went interesting. Should do better coming from far off the pace, and considering there's a lot of speed, it may be useful. 8 may have something to run at here. The 10, no, 10's no good. The 11, no. 12, nope. Okay, so the 8. I like the 8 at Australia C this race. I wouldn't necessarily go all out on a win bet here, but certainly like 3rd would be a strong possibility. All right, let me see. Kilcoy, I'm going to put a little on the 8 first. I'm going to do a across the board bet on the 8, just like $2. Just going to check his show prices, placing show price to see if anyone's trying him there. Nope. So I have 2 across on him, and then I'm going to go $8 to place on the 8. Have something to run at in this field. Should be better. Should be good here.
Here they come.
$55 over 1,500. Still only a couple left to go in, and here's Anthony
They're
Collins with all eyes
He's a
on
hot
legs
shot
unbarred.
for the lead from the outside, coming up, driving out, down along the inside. Dandy Dude.
It's about to come
Dandy Dude benefits
Drums
from the
duel to
draw
get
to
ready,
lead on the
and also
outside,
Trumful
trying to drop in,
to
is
come forward
coming
as well.
up. But
Legs
Crookshanks
unbarred,
closes
the
the
track
gap and coming
specialist
up
loves
now,
it here.
backs off to drop
6
in
of its
third.
8 career victories
Moving
have
up to
been
find
here
a good early
on
spot
this
fourth.
track.
Ice Needs Whiskey.
And it's the
In fifth is
best
RJ
supported,
Wolfie racing
the
six
favourite to
now.
win.
He's a hot shot.
$3.50
Settling in
from as
seventh.
much as about
That's
$5.50.
Todd Speed.
All right,
Eighth
we're
is
set and ready to go.
Western Vinny,
1,500
part
metres
ninth to the
for the
backstretch.
Searle family
Lakeside
Kilcoy
Buddy
handicap.
trailing
They're
the
off in the
field.
opening leg of the
Primo
quaddy.
Capitano.
Legs unbarred.
29 and 2.
On
They
the
face
start,
just about
Tyrion
3
tries to go forward underneath to keep it at least one off the fence, and Modern Family coming across to third. They're followed by DeSeger to fourth. But at the winning post with the circuit of Kilcoy to travel, the track specialist, Legs Unbarred is in front and is in cruise control. 1,200 to run, and it raced away by a couple of lengths now. Monon Spirit to sit second, and Tyrion back to third, DeSeger fourth, and Modern Family fifth the inside, followed then by Demesne and Great Top. Tycoon players well back in the field with also
Primo
Trumful,
Capitano
followed
moving sharply in the
by
back of the
Drums
pack
Duel,
and
who's back
trailing
in a rearward
Western
position,
Vinny.
and Such a
Half
Drama
in a
Queen
minute
is
flat,
back last of
final
all,
3/8 of
800
the
metres
mile.
out, Legs
On the
Unbarred
inside,
in
Dandy
front,
Dude on the
leads by
outside,
about 3
Ice
parts
Needs
of a length
Whiskey
over
gaining
Monon,
ground second.
Spirit up on the outside,
Crookshanks
followed then
begins to
by
look for
Tyrion, who's
racing
about
room
4 lengths
third.
away in
Todd
third.
Speed
Then
tipping
came
out wide for the
Demesne, and
drive.
over on the
Lakeside
inside
Buddy is
there was
coming on.
Seger as
They
they well and
straighten away
truly
for
split
the
at the
final quarter
550.
mile. Ice
A
Needs
couple of
Whiskey
lengths further
takes the
astern,
lead.
2 Tycoon
Dandy
player,
Dude trying to
Modern Family,
resurge along
Great
the
Tops well back
inside.
with also
Closing
Drums
ground
Duel
third,
as they
Todd
hook down
Speed,
past
and
Menzies
along the
Lagoon,
inside,
and they're followed by
Crookshanks, followed
Trumful,
by
who heads the
Lakeside
remainder of
Buddy.
the field.
A 16
Legs
to go,
unbarred,
and
and
Dandy
Monon
Dude
Spirit
is
still
coming
going
back on
together
the
at the
inside.
200.
Ice
Seger's
Needs
now coming
Whiskey,
at the
Todd
pair.
Speed
Modern
makes it 3
Family
to a
and
drive.
Tyrion are the next
They're
pair
coming down to the
Legs
wire.
Unbarred
Ice
led the
Needs
way,
Whiskey
200
got
to
up to
run.
win it.
Legs Unbarred led.
Ice
Modern
Needs Whiskey
Family's
beat
down the
Dandy
outside.
Dude, then it was
DeSeger's still
Todd
there in the centre.
Speed. RJ
DeSeger
Wolfie
out
may
after
have been up
Modern
for
Family
fourth.
in the centre. DeSeger, Modern Family.
There we go. 8 got second. 32 to 1 for second.
Then came at the head of the rest when they pulled up.
Called it.
And Monon Spirit, Tycoon player with Great Top. Drums Duel was well back in the field with Demesne, and Trumful was the last runner in.
The McKinnon team is in good form. They had a couple of winners at the Sunny Coast last week when I was there, and DeSeger lifted here today and just was back off the pressure of the race. And I think Legs Unbarred, she was honest in front, but just had that one being a digger's rest.
We'll take it. We'll see what this 8 pays to place at Kilcoy. We will see. Hopefully a little bit. We have $10 total on him to place, so we like that.
Star Regal.
Oh, son of a bitch. Oh god, that's what happens. That's how you know I'm not on my streaming game. Come back and I'm just muted. I had that 8 running second at Australia C was pretty good.
Across its stablemate Regina Elena, but up on the outside now, Soon Rainbow is taking closer order. They were followed 8 metres away in the field then as they leave the straight by La Peregrina, and 2 metres around the inside last of all is Star Regal. The quintet work their way down and out of the straight and make their way to the 1200 metres, and the leader going up on the outside now is Sue Rainbow to take over. So it's Sue Rainbow, the leader, by about 5 metres. In second spot, Clifton Babe, 26.5 the first quarter.
What?
In third spot, Regina Elena, and that trio have got right away from La Peregrina, and back on its inside is Star Regal. So they start to close ranks as the leader slams on the brakes, and that leader was Sue Rainbow, takes them down to the 800 metres. It leads the way by 4 metres. In second, Posse Clifton Babe, and now La Peregrina is working a little closer to the action now. Then on the inside is Regina Elena, and getting into the 1-1 at the tail of the field is Star Regal. Yeah, leader really backed it off, 31.3, 57.8 the half, and the leader as they work off the back straight at the 600 is Sue Rainbow, only about 3 metres on La Peregrina, just being tapped up. Third under lock and key is Clifton Babe, and then Regina Elena, and ahead away last of the 5 as they come towards the home turn is Sue Rainbow, is Star Regal, but Sue Rainbow rather leads as they come for home, and inside the quarter marker, off the inside, back in the field, Regina Elena's putting in a burst around them, and as they swing in for home, 30.1 the quarter, Sue Rainbow led. Clifton Babe looks to get around its cart, and then La Peregrina, and Regina Elena is just labouring now. Clifton Babe is going out after Sue Rainbow, and soon after, Clifton Babe has quickly put paid to the long odds on pop and starts to pull right away Clifton Babe, and Clifton Babe goes home to beat La Peregrina, Sue Rainbow, Regina Elena and Star Regal last of the 5, and they've run the time of 1:50.
All right. Los Alamitos, we're getting close there. We're getting close at Los Alamitos. We had that exacta basically cold last race, and we mucked it all up. Pretty sad because the triple just comes in straight up my birthday, 685. Paid $67 on the triple. Oh, good gravy for the $1 triple. Okay. All right, let's come back. Let's see what we can do here. Let's see what we can do. Go to the handicapping screen. Pop up Los Alamitos. this field. Get 1580, 1589. Now 1624, 1620. Blinkers off. 1643. It was bumped twice. 5 hole's not going to be good for non-bumping. 1587. Bumped. No good. Slow time. Bumped also. Other slow time though. 9. Second best with a clean trip. God, if I was another, like this trial field is weak compared to some of the other trial fields. This field is weak. I think the 8-9 break well here, and that's the race. I'm gonna box the 2 in the exacta for $2. 8-9.
Wild About Her, Friendless, 650 out to 14. Animalia 21, Brazen 26. And is there any more? No, there isn't. So it's the Ruffy Brazen. But good moves here. She's So Savvy, to a lesser extent, Poulton Lassans and French Response. And Chris Waller mentioned before, connections of the last winner, Zing, were at Inglis's. They might be looking at the Godolphin horses. There's 17 horses from Godolphin for sale now on Inglis Digital. They can be expected now at the complex. Ring Brett Gilding on the number. Here's Darren with the call. Race 5, Warwick Farm.
Coming up to the outside. So She's So Savvy moves in and been quite well supported in the last few minutes. Red light is on. Quaddy about to get underway. Stockman the favourite.
All right, I have no bet at Warwick Farm, so I'm gonna root in the 368 for you.
Stockman just made a little lunge there. We're off now. She's So Savvy's taken back to last. She's So Savvy a clear last. Animalia jump well with Rocked Up. Brazen moves up on the outside. Poulton Lassans handy, then French Response. Wild About Her, Lord Godolphin. Favourite Stockman settles second last. She's So Savvy 2 lengths behind. Animalia used barrier 1 to lead, turning out of the straight. Brazen's going to sit in second. Rocked Up races into a clear third at this stage. Then French Response the rails. Half the outside to Poulton Lassans. 2 off to Wild About Her. Similar margin to Lord Godolphin from the favourite Stockman, and She's So Savvy is back last of all. The 2 leaders have opened up a bit of a break here. It's Animalia a length and a half in front of Brazen, and they've got 5 clear from Rock Dove, is being restrained in third position. Then French Response, the rails from Poulton Lassans. Further back then to Wild About Her, 1 off the fence on the outside of Lord Godolphin. The 3-year-old Stockman second last, and She's So Savvy. So they head to the far side of the course, and the 2 leaders are dominant leaders at this time. And Animalia in front by a length and a half to Brazen. Rock Dove 3 lengths away third, then French Response from Poulton Lassans. Then came Lord Godolphin from Wild About Her, She's So Savvy. And to head back the outside, Stockman in the running line last. He'd be about 12 lengths off the leader, Animalia. Animalia in front by a length and a half to Brazen. 800 metres to run, 3 off to Rock Dove. Then Poulton Lassans taking closer order. French Response under pressure. Lord Godolphin gets going, gradually improving. And then came Stockman, who's getting onto the back. What about her deeper out? And She So Savvy is last. Animalia flat to the boards now, approaching the bend. Two in front of Brazen. Then Port and Lassans. Deeper out then, coming around them is Stockman. The favourite starting to wind up, and Lord Godolphin goes up on the
Magical
inside.
Prize
Coming
flashing
around
along
the turn,
the inside.
Animalia
The
two
early
in
leader
front.
pursued
Lord
by
Godolphin and
Cobawino's
Stockman
best
getting
is
chase
almost
clear from
level.
She
Leah
So
Carroll
Savvy.
charging
It's
at them
Stockman
out
at the
wide.
250, moving
Cobawino's
up to
best hits
Animalia.
the lead
Then
from
Lord
Leah
Godolphin
Carroll.
and She So
Cobawino's
Savvy
best
sticks
wins.
on.
Leah
Stockman
Carroll
got
out
to the
wide,
front of the
probably
150.
second.
A length clear from Animalia and She So Savvy. Stockman kept going by Clipperton inside the final 50, and Stockman does it again. Stockman by a half length to She So Savvy. Animalia third. Lord Godolphin peaked on the run. Then Port and Lassans from Brazen. Over on the inside, French Response, and Wild About Her was beaten a long margin, Rock Dove in front.
Well, he's just a winner, isn't he, Stockman there?
Glory.
Okay. So Hawthorne, I played a little triple 2 with 9 with 710 for $3. Doesn't look like much in the way of crazy chances there, but we'll see if we can just get the little triple in there.
Odds. Gate swings around the bend. They're all set and ready. Race 2. There's the light up on the trot stock come gate, and the favourite came out galloping, lost for words, jumped off stride, also tardily away, was totally shattered. So you back the favourite, you would be totally shattered because it's come out galloping and it's out the back. Cheeky Filter was away fast. It's going to get across Nuclear Nicky and looking to jump in on the inside then in third position as they head into that first turn, not so big. Now, about 6 metres away then to another Spark who's trying to sneak through and get off the inside from that inside back row draw. Looking to move around its outside there.
ECV, they smushed you early, man. That 4 was the 4 was the one who was galloping out the gate.
The running line was always grinning, 4 metres away to Miss Moraine, who's back last of the group, and chasing them is totally shattered and right out the back, lost 4 words. It's out of play. Might have used a few 4-letter words there if with its early gallop, the favourite, it's out of play. 43.4 was the lead in time. So as they head around the turn, past the 1400 metre mark, and Donna Castle's getting Cheeky Filter. A nice easy time of it through the first lap. Heading around the turn to complete one, has had no pressure at all. Ramble on the outside, Park second. As they travel into the straight to the 1200 metre marker. Over on the inside, pulling very hard, Nuclear Nicky, giving Taylor French a very tough drive. It's over racing with this slow speed. 1-1 beautifully relaxed, another spot. 30.4 was the first quarter, so not overly slow as for Nuclear Nicky pulling so hard. 3 back the inside, not so big. Underneath of Always Grinning, no change in the play. Miss Moraine is last of the group. Probably 15 off the leader as they go inside the bell, and out the back totally shattered and lost 4 words. Heading out of the straight toward the 800 metre marker in the Alabar pace, and from the outset, Cheeky Filter has been controlling the tempo. Donna Castles couldn't have wished for a better run with this pacemaker. Leads a length on its back, Nuclear Nicky. He's been getting quite keen, and on the outside of it, Ramble On just battling to keep up at the moment. So popping out of the 1-1 to make its move down the back straight was another Sparky. 3 back the inside, not so big. As they work down the back, 31-1 second quarter, 61-5 the half. Cheeky Filter off its back now, Nuclear Nicky, and they've strode away 10 in front of another Sparky. Always Grinning's moving up to 4th, not so big, was struggling. Miss Moraine dropping right out, Ramble On. Down past the 400 metre mark, and these two up front going head and head around the corner. Cheeky Filter the inside, Nuclear Nicky on the outside. Under the whip, but responding, another Sparky runs up to 3rd, and he's about to join the leaders who are running on empty. Miss Moraine is deeper out, Always Grinning back to the inside. 29-7, quarter down the back. Survival of the fittest. Cheeky Filter grabbed by another Sparky, Always Grinning. Miss Moraine's getting back to the inside. In the lane, 5 abreast, out wide. Another Sparky coming through, Always Grinning. Always Grinning took the lead close to home. Always Grinning has got there. Always Grinning first. Seconds close. Miss Moraine right up along the pegs, and out wide another Spark who just peaked on
Here
his
they
run.
come.
Cheeky Filter is there in a photo for fourth with Nuclear.
They're up and pacing. Off stride Beachmaster 2. Beachmaster 2 made a break, but now is back pacing. Flying Marvin going out for the lead from the outside, driving up. Always a Stranger, 3 wide around the turn, looking for a spot. That's Incredible Evan. They move on to the back stretch. Always a Stranger leads. Incredible Evan drives up to challenge. Incredible Evan.
There goes the favorite at Hawthorne. No backup bet for me either.
Third, coming away fourth, Bay Rhythm. In fifth is Cash Talks. And then it's 2 lengths back to find Sports Bet, followed up by Major Heart. Length and a half back to find Roland with Desire. Beachmaster 2 made another break and is a distant trailer. They drive over to the half. Your leader is Incredible Evan racing second. Always a Stranger. The opening quarter, 29 and 2. The half, 59 and 4. Less than a half mile to go. It's Incredible Evan leading the way. Always a Stranger on the inside. No place to go. Here's Flying Marvin ranging up now second. Always a Stranger. No place to go. Third up on the outside. Sports Bet comes on fourth. Bay Rhythm shuffled inside fifth. And then on the outside, Rolling with Desire getting set to go 3 wide. Major Heart now swings to the outside. Heads are turned for home the nightcap. Incredible Evan with Flying Marvin right alongside. Incredible Evan draws clear 2.5 lengths. Flying Marvin drops back. Less than 3/16 to go. It's Incredible Evan, the leader by 3. In between horses, Sports Bet closing on the outside. Here comes Rolling with Desire. Your leader, Incredible Evan. Rolling with Desire on the outside is coming on. Rolling with Desire gets the lead in the shadow of the wire. Rolling with Desire won it.
Jesus, 10-8-9.
Between Major Heart and or Incredible Evan. And then it's also tight for fourth between Sports Bet and Always a Stranger. In tonight's 13th race, 10, Rolling with Desire finished first. It's a photograph for second. Please hold all tickets. The results are official.
Wow.
Time for the
It had been a kind of a slow night tonight betting, but with that 8 horse to place at C last race, we have managed to maneuver our way into profitability. Maneuver, that's $27 to place on the 8. The place price on the 8 and 4C was really good. We will take that price all day long for us. Give a little thrusty thrust for that one. Profit Town. All right, let's handicap B. See if we can come up. See if we can come up and do something. That is indeed me with my long hair when I give the thrust. I am the one literally doing the hip thrust with my long when I had the ponytail. Also me on the dynamite. have a good. So I did make another emote besides the Pinomite emote. As soon as it's approved, I will let you guys know what it is, and you'll be able to see it if you're a subscriber. Once these things approved, God willing, they get approved sooner rather than later. I'll give you the heads up, and we can spam the chat with the funny looking emotes. All right, Australia B. We're getting some momentum at Australia so far. Had the 8 at C, $27 place horse. Let's get some momentum going. All right, soft track, 7 3/4 furlongs. One has okay soft track form. Not a winning type. Going to have to carry some weight too. We'll come back to him. The 2 horse, pretty slow. No soft track races. Hasn't been beating much. Gets a big rider change to McGarren, who's won on this horse before. But hard to back with confidently without any soft track form. 3, he also has no soft track form, so this horse is faster certainly than the 1 and 2. Doesn't have to carry too much weight. Makes sense he's 4 to 5, but we'll keep on looking in the field to see who can challenge him. The 4's probably going to get 2 back, and I don't like the 4's chances on the soft track. 5, pretty mediocre on soft track, and this is going to be too short of a distance. The 6 hasn't finished in the money in 20 tries, so that's a quick pass. 7 scratched. The 8 ran second in the soft going last race, his best race to date. Drops weight from that race. Has to carry like nothing, but problem is you got a maiden facing winners, and it's a tough sell. 9's also a maiden. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be weird to try and get anyone from this bunch to get a piece. Like the 10 looks okay. Yeah, 11's a toss. And the 12, not good enough. Maybe the 8 and 10 can come underneath from these outside pigs. Not a confident race here, but I'm gonna play 3. I'm just gonna play a triple 3 with the 2 with the 1 8 10 for a buck. Oops. Now I guess I'm gonna play for a $1.20 now because I accidentally only played it for 20 cents the first time. Okay. I'm in.
Run. They're off. Cane Cutter best to begin at Barrier Rise. Getting out quickly, Group Think. Rahan, A Million Dreams drives forward. So does Jack Spratt. Out wide, Meerkat. There's Onset about midfield. Cane Cutter just drifts back towards the tail. No Harm Done's about midfield, or just worse than that now. McQueena Voladora is back towards the tail of the field with, on the inside of it, Osbred McRae. And yes, Kurt last of all. The leader, as they work down the back, is A Million Dreams. Leads by a half length on Jack Spratt. Third back on the fence is Group Think and Rahan on the outside of it. Then followed by Onset, midfield. On the outside of Onset is Meerkat. Then followed by No Harm Done as they leave that 1,000 metres behind them. Yes, Gertz made a forward move on the outside of No Harm Done. Onset back there with it as well. Then followed second last McQueena Voladora. And Osbred McRae is last of all. A Million Dreams the leader. Jack Spratt giving it to it on the outside. They go together as they start the run down the hill now. Group Think is running third on the inside, the favourite. Rahan's outside it. Yes, Kurt continued that forward move. It's going to be 3 and 4 wide coming. up towards the home turn, then followed further back by Meerkat losing a bit of ground. McQueen Voladora back there with No Harm Done and Osbred Nacray. It's Onset on the outside, racing up towards A Million Dreams, coming to the home turn as they work up to the home turn. In there, Rahan as well, then followed further back Jack Spratt, a line of 4 and 5. Kane Cutter's in that fighting for finish as well. 300 to go. Group Think's just the leader. A Million Dreams, Kane Cutter, Onset. Further out is McQueen Voladora. In front, Group Think, Lookers shooting for 4. On the outside, running a big race, Kane Cutter, but Group Think is racing away to win by 2 lengths to Kane Cutter. Third home would be No Harm Done, followed by A Million Dreams for McQueen Voladora.
All right, we got the triple.
Then followed by Osbred Nacray, never in it today, followed by Jack Spratt, further back Rahan, then followed by Onset, Meerkat. And the last of them to finish was Yes Kurt, which made a bit of
And
a
we
dash
managed to
coming
beat
the home
1
turn.
out of third to make it
And
pay
it's
just a
finished
little bit
at
extra.
last.
We also had the super on the
3,
ticket.
2, 10, 1. He's on fire beat. Look at that, was a 10 out of 10 ride. Bite your time. Wait till that leader shifted and gets in. He's got no knockers, Kane Cutter. Follow him. There might be a good race coming up at Grafton when he gets to the bigger circuit where his only win was. But that little horse had a lovely run. He just miles too good. He beats Kane Cutter. 10, the No Harm Done from the Nolly Dooryard and the top of your Million Dreams. Priscilla, anything to add?
Nothing more to add. Simply just in a class of his own.
Right up 3, 2, 10, 1 across the line. Let's go to Sam Island. Mounting Yard race 5 at Kilcoy.
Runners in the yard for race number 5 here at Kilcoy. The Butler McDermott Lawyers benchmark 55. Handicap over 1900.
Oh shit, C's bad. Let's handicap C. All right, we're getting some momentum going on, guys. We had the that triple should put us, give us like 40 or 50 more bucks. Nothing crazy, but you can like bet what comes in. That was a great ride on the 3. Man, did he cut that corner. I said, oh, he was held up on the turn. I was like, oh man, is he going to get blocked? As soon as he cut the corner, he exploded up the rail. Wasted no extra distance on the turn. All right, so mile and 3/16, benchmark 55. It's a soft track. One's going to get back. He's going to need some pace to run at. Is he going to get it? That's going to be the question. The 2, he's better on the soft track for sure. Hasn't shown much. Has gone this distance before and done it okay. Not in particularly great form though. The 3, he's also going to get back. Soft track form's also a question mark. It also hasn't looked very good. The 4 has never been good on the soft track. He's a toss. The 5 is 0 for 11 on the soft track. Toss. All right. So now we're starting to narrow this field down. The 6, going this distance for the first time, has yet to finish in the money on the soft track. Probably won't like going an extended distance on the soft track. 7, all right, well, this horse has been going longer distances. This horse doesn't have a great record, but he has 2 wins and a second on this track. So, Ant Sports his best racing on soft. So 7's a good go here. 8's a toss. 9. No. 10. Maybe outside chances for like 3rd or something. 11. Maybe 3rd also. And the 12. Yeah, 10, 11, 12 all have the same. Maybe in 3rd. Okay, so we got the 7. I like the 7 flat at C, to be perfectly honest. Maybe play an exact 7 with the 1, 10, 11, 12. We'll go $5 to win on the 7. And Maybe a little 20-cent triple key. 7 over the 1, 10, 11, 12. See if we can sneak some weirdness into there. Let's get to 7 to win.
Yes, Sam, $2.80. Only two other runners in single figures, which is Moscow Now and Metallurgist at 7 each of 2. Anthony Collins with the call of race number 5, Kilcoy.
Okay, starter Mr. Russell Hanson is on the side of the gates. Early Man's coming forward to complete the lineup. We should be just about right to go for the 5th. Here at Kilcoy, 1,900 metres to the post and 1. Early Man goes forward. Best backed is the 7, Tactical Manoeuvre. You see Delights from the inside gate, and they're off. Now, Mogul beat them out from the deep alley. Going forward brilliantly underneath it was Prunder, who is nicely into stride, and Tormino will land about 3rd. Little Drummer Boy is next, followed then by DC Delights, who boots forward there brilliantly underneath it to obtain a premier position. And then came Moscow Now, and just in advance of it was Metallurgist. Then came Early Man, who got shuffled well back in the field with Animal Instinct.
Going to check out some Los Alamitos here.
Race favourite, still with a lot of work to do this far from home. About 8 lengths off the speed next to last, and Brumby Jack whipped them in. And as we suggested, about 9 lengths off the pace setters. So it's Prunder in front. Mogul's 3 parts of a length away, and 1 circuit of the track left to travel. Animal Instinct to 3rd, coming around them, followed then by Reel It In, who's there in the centre, and over on the inside was DC Delights as they hook down past the 1280. Tormino is up to about 6, clear over Moscow Now. Early Man searching deep around the outside of Metallurgist, followed by Little Drummer Boy, Tactical Manoeuvre, and still Brumby Jack is in a rearward position, 9 lengths off the speed. 850 metres from the judge. Prunder leads ahead over Mogul up on the outside, followed then by Reel It In, DC Delights, next pair down, and keeping those separate was Animal Instinct there around them, followed then by Early Man, who goes forward 4 wide. Tormina attempts to track it up. Moscow Now is next. Then came Little Drummer Boy, followed by Brumby Jack, Tactical Manoeuvre, and Metallurgist. These 2 favourites are back next to last and still 8 lengths off the speed. They hook down past Menzies Lagoon, 450 metres from the judge, and it's Prunder and Mogul still locked in battle. Early Man's coming at the pair to 3rd. It's about a neck back off the pace, 250 to run. Moscow Now is next with Tormino and also DC Delights there in the centre, and they're clear over Brumby Jack. Heads a turn for home. Prunder in front. Early Man the outside, followed by Moscow Now and then Mogul. Prunder in front. Moscow Now coming quickly on the outside. Moscow Now pokes its bib in front. Moscow Now defeats home Prunder. Early Man, Mogul, Brumby Jack, and then DC Delights. Tactical Mover next. And he stayed in the bag, followed then by Reel It In. Well back to Tormino, followed then by Little Drummer Boy, Animal Instinct, and something obviously not quite right with Metallurgist, a distant last of all.
Moscow Now, Jason Taylor gave that the peach and gets the money here. 5, 10, 2 and a photo for 4th Metallurgist. Got a flat tyre halfway round. It went backwards and...
I have nothing at Los Alamitos that I saw. I mean, two looks pretty tough if he runs back to his race. Last out, his first career race, he bled, still beat the hell out of him. This is a tough field. I mean, this is a really evenly matched group, though. Probably anyone can win. Who's the longest shots on the board? 5, 6, and 8. Seems like a good. We'll box those in the exacta. 5, 6, 8. Longest shots on the board. Wide open field.
Along with Garda de Cash. It'll be interesting to see if Garda de Cash races more tractably tonight. Was a real handful a couple of weeks ago. Eduardo Nicasio, Hyro run hell aboard Unite. Garda de Cash currently an 8-1 shot. This party's Hoppen has joined the line. From above comes forward, the last in. We've got 2 out of line. Eagle Empire has backed out of gate 2. Little problem there with the favourite, who comes up again, but that flipping halter needs to be reapplied, and the best feeling comes up to the outside gate. So 4 to 5 for number 2, Eagle Empire, dominating the wagering on the penultimate race on the program. Ready, racing. Eagle Empire begins moderately. Guarded to Cash is away fast with Check-in favourite. Corona's Big Flash the inside. The best feeling down the middle of the track. It's Corona's Big Flash, Eagle Empire, Check-in favourite. The best feeling. Corona's Big Flash wins from Eagle Empire with Check-in favourite third. Oh, there's a riderless horse, number 8, This Party's Hoppin', coming down the outside fence. Minus the rider, Irving Lara. There'll be obviously a steward's inquiry into that incident.
This 3 looks like a legit contender at Australia Harness at Menangle. I'm going to bet 5 to win in place on him here. Looks legit.
Unofficial placings, first 1. Corona's Big Flash, second 2, Eagle Empire, third 5, Check-in favourite, Photo 4.
And clearly the best backed runner, Shanacon. Good late.
Wendy Roach, Adam Hieronymus.
Shanacon, they put up 440. Now galloping is All-Star Magician. All-Star Magician gets back into a pace. All-Star Magician will miss it about 30 metres.
Okay, 3, show a little speed.
And down from the inside away well was the favourite Shanacon. Off the arm well was Regulus to come up and take it on. Cupcakes and Whipped Cream is going to settle in third spot, and they were followed by Simply Clever. Well, Cameron Hart, after having gone about 200 metres, has found the 1-1. Next of all, as they leave the straight, Panacea Seal, and then Clement Sorrell, Pete's Naholo, and All-Star Magician has tailed out after galloping in the early part of the score-up. That's the pattern as they work into the back straight. It's Shanacon.
Alright, the 3's going to be able to relax and then get cover.
The quarter, but here comes Pete. Pete's Naholo's up on the outside strongly, comes up to take it on, easing for the trail is Regulus, and then came Cupcakes and Whipped Cream. Next of all is Simply Clever, who's now been relegated to 3 back in the running line and covers up Panacea's Seal. Their stablemate sits in last of the main group, Clement Sorrell, and All-Star Magician has tailed off. They've left the 800 metre mark behind them, and these two, the 2 favourites or 2 of the fans.
There you go, race each other. Let the 3 get the trip.
For the second quarter, half in 57.5. It's Shanacon about ahead in front.
Keep
of
going, 8.
Naholo. Third is Cupcakes and Whipped Cream, about to get ready to move on the outside. As Regulus, it's 1-1 and right up on the steel, and then came Simply Clever stalking it, followed then by Panacea Seal, Clement Sorrell and All-Star Magician's last as they head past the quarter marker, and the leader still Shanacon.
Come on, 3.
Naholo.
Peek out and nail him. Nail him. Nail him.
Whipped Cream is patiently waiting on a run as they flatten in now. 200 left to go. Here comes Regulus up on the outside, and from the back, Simply Clever's descending upon them. The leader still Shanacon. 100 left to go.
Come on, 3. Get up. Get up. Get up.
Shanacon's just in front and will get in.
Oh, come on.
Simply Clever. Further back in the field, best work late Clement Sorrell. And then we go back to Cupcakes and Whipped Cream. Pete's Naholo dropped out with Panacea Seal. And the last of the group was All-Star Magician in 1:53 and 9. Well, Shanacon was being tackled left, right and centre. Regulus loomed large. And
Alright. Alright, let's see Let's go to Warwick Farm, see if we can keep on, see if we can get something there. 6A, 5 furlongs. Okay, it's a heavy, it's listed as heavy still, but it may be creeping into good territory, track condition wise. One's going to be a speed horse, 14 posts, going to be tough. We'll see what the rest of the field, how the speed looks. 3, man, the 3 likes to get way back, but picks up the ride. Nash Rowler picks up the ride. And if there's ever going to be a guy who gets the horse in better position and can kick, Nash is the guy for sure. 2, 4, 5 scratch, so he gets a 6. Six has potential, but it's been a long time since he's been good. We'll need to see that first. We'll need to see him be good first before we can back. Very similar to 7, just coming off like year-long layoffs. 8 and 9 are scratched. The 10. It's another speed horse. There's a ton of speed in here so far. The 11. He's good on. He's 3 for. The 11 is 3 for 3 on heavy. So if it's true heavy, the 11 may be that much tougher. 12 scratch. The 13. Probably a touch slow for this bunch, but gets to carry no weight whatsoever. Probably still a bit tough. 14. Damn it. Way too slow for this field. Sneak the 13 in there. 11 with the 3. 11 with the 313 and the exacta. Whoops. And then I like the 3 to win in place. I like the price they're giving on the 3. 7 to 1's a legit price on him. So we'll come back to bet him to win. Win in place, I should say.
And Musa. And the last to move in, Louise Day getting the weight down to 60.5 kilos. Was a smart all-the-way winner at Canterbury last time. And Mansa Musa now goes forward. Mansa Musa moving in. Space Boy, the odds-on favourite. And Mansa Musa's locked away. Stand by. Red light is on. Starter about to send them off now. Go, they're off and racing, and Star Ferrata left well with Space Boy, Mansa Musa, Zito's Rocket. And Lucy Rose. It's a real swarm for the lead. Ghostly not far away. Dropping back a little bit in the yellow jacket in the early stages is Bellarosa, and damn it is last of all. Mansa Musa had the acceleration to lead from Zeta's Rocket and Space Boy. Lucy Rose in 4th position, followed by Ghostly, Star Ferrata deeper out.
Jesus Christ, Nash was like, Nash is absolutely riding the fucking ears off this horse. He was not wanting to get out of it early.
And Zeta's Rocket camp behind, turning for home. Mansa Musa comes to the middle of the track. Just
uh-oh, they're splitting up. They're splitting.
Is moving up on the outside, and Star Ferrata went to the front from Space Boy. Star Ferrata about a half.
Get up, 3.
Space Boy. Ghostly goes to 3rd, but Star Ferrata's burst clear inside the 100 metres, and Star Ferrata goes back to back. Ghostly got 2nd, Bellarosa 3rd.
Got it.
And Space Boy's missed a place. Damn it was next, followed by Mansa Musa, Lucy Rose, and Zeta.
There we go. I'll tell you, like I said, if it's true heavy, the 11 can win.
That win over a very, very smart filly at Gosford was no fluke in Selena Dreaming. She's very promising, and we mentioned pre-race there was specking for him And today, hasn't he raced away to win it and win it comprehensively in the end? Ghostly will get second, Bella Rosa third, and well, poor old Space Boys missed the top three. But he goes back to back for Wendy Roach here, who combines with Adam Hieronymus to take out race 6, Paul.
Yes, Gabba, should be an easy game this. 3 from 3 on heavy tracks. We're on a heavy track today, so let's make it 4 from 4, and you've got a double-figure winner. That's how easy this game should be. But punters were with Space Boy. Interestingly, James McDonald happy to let Mansa Musa do the work in front. Loomed up there on the turn, but Star of Harada was right on his back, and Star of Harada got the better of Space Boy. That was the end of him. Mansa Musa was long gone by then. Ghostly, as we knew, would be working up strongly late, did that, and Bella Rosa, a much improved performance today, back in grade to sneak third, and well, Space Boy, he had to cover that ground. He didn't lead, and I suppose in the end, he's had to cover more than 1,000 metres, and we knew going into the race, that's about as far as he wants it. The Beaten Brigade, well, not much to say for them. Number 14 has made a bit of late ground there. Damn it, probably not a bad return for a horse that's looking for further. But the Gav, you can't make excuses for any of the Beaten Brigade. Star of Harada, the best wet tracker in the race, gets the job done.
You're not wrong. He keeps his wet track record at 100%. 4 starts on the heavy, and he's won the lot. His 5-year-old gelding, and as I say, he beat a very smart filly of Angela Davies at Gosford last start in Selena Dreaming. And he loves the wet track. He's unbeaten here, and that was pretty dominant, Wendy.
Yeah, I thought he would win.
Yeah, and he did.
Yeah, I've kind of settled on him since his last race because he had a bit of sore heels coming out of Scone. It was okay last start, pulled up a little bit dicky, not that bad, but I just thought we'd put Equilux on it and fix it, and he loves the heavy track.
He's been a good horse.
Well, I got him off Terry McCarthy, so thank you. I got him in great order. And I know I've just tweaked him a little bit, and he just loves the atmosphere here.
He looks like he's really enjoying his racing too.
Well, he is, and I think when you get a win, you know, and you keep their confidence up, they just excel from that.
Nice work.
Thank you.
There's Wendy Roach with the winner. Star of Harada winning for the 7th time at start number 26.
Taking the easy road, right up along the peg, saving up some ground. Drifting back, just call me Asa to be third last, about to launch, a little bit off tap. It's going 3 deep from the back, and Aphrodisiac was on the pegs last. 5.5 was the lead in time, first quarter, 28.5. Favourites in front, Constantina down the straight, led by a length. Carrie Joy's getting a joyful
All right, Okie, have a good one, buddy.
Sitting Park Smiles, a move from the back, a little bit off taps going around them from the back, 3 deep. Looking to travel up outside of the leader. Struggling to get there, though, as it looks like Smiles is going to ease back and accommodate and allow it to get around to the spot outside of the leader. They go to the 800-metre mark, just pacing a bit awkwardly. The one out 3 deep, a little bit off tap. 3 back the inside. Well, there's a little bit of magic. Roxcan rolls in the running line 1-1 still, as a little bit off tap, couldn't get around for the moment. Miss Kentucky moving up 3 deep. Roxcan Roll came out in front of it though. Hard Road weaving its way through was Just Call Me Azza Aphrodisiac last. 31-2 second quarter. Constantina showing them a clean pair of plates down the back. Up on the outside to second. Was a little bit off tap and looking to drop in behind. Roxcan Rolls moved up into third. Leader snuck away past the 400. Josh Duggan opened up the favourite Constantina and got clear. Moving up to Miss Kontiki into 4th spot, and the others were struggling, headed by Carrie Joy. 28.5 down the back, and Constantina shot away from its rivals at the top of the lane. It's out by 10 metres. Battling on a little bit off tap. Roxcan Roll down the outside, Miss Kontiki, but Constantina is away and gone. First up for the new stable is going to bolt in. Constantina racing right away. It's going to win easily. It's a good battle for the minors. Miss Kontiki, a little bit off tap, but Constantina first. It'll be, oh gee, close. Wait for the judge there, a little bit off tap, and Miss Constantina for that minor end. Roxcan Roll didn't finish it off, just battled into 4th. A little bit of magic. And behind those was Just Call Me Azza. Then came Hard Road. And, well,
guys, I'm probably going to call it a night after Australia C's race, which is in about 16 minutes. So we'll have Los Alamitos last race. We'll have Australia B here, and then we'll have Australia C, and then we'll be good to go. That'll be it for tonight. Scooping up some, running into some nice momentum. I have that 11-3, which, what's 11-3 paying? Okay. 11-3, 71 for the dollar exacta. We'll take that. Thank you very much. and then I have the 3 to place. Even though they bet the 3 a lot to place, all things considered, comparatively. But that will boost up the bankroll, and by the time this night's over, we're going to be in the black, maybe over 100 something. So it's a good one. Good one. Start off slow enough. I mean, I'll tell you, that's you know what? Actually, no. The 11 EW. The 11 won the race. The three held second. If you're talking about the 3 to show, then the the 3 held second there. But I can tell you the prices right now for them. 1 second. The 11 should pay pretty good to show, to be perfectly honest. It'll definitely be a double whatever you put on it. Yeah, the 11. So it has it showing as 520 as probable. So 520 to show is the absolute lowest. But since the 10's out of the money, who took a lot of show money, it may pay off a handful more than that. There you go. Okay. Hey, you know what? Sleep. Listen, you guys. If sleep doesn't stop me, don't you dare let it stop you. Don't you dare. Okay. All right. Yeah. Let's go with 6B. Let's see. Let's go with some handicapping. Let me talk through this. Sometimes like my best handicapping happens now because like I'll talk through it and like my brain will be on tape delay, so like I'll collect it in a different way, like when I'm talking it through. All right, so with that said, let's get to some capping here. 6B soft track, 6.5, benchmark 58. Again, we're gonna have a mixture of like veterans and up and comers. One is one of those up and comers, has 1 win in a second and 5 thirds in 9 starts. Matty McGarren's riding. He's a good rider. This horse is pretty ugly stats on the soft track. No real excuse in his last race on the soft track. Probably taking more money than he deserves to take here. 2 is one of those crafty veterans I'm talking about. He's coming off a multi-month layoff. He's okay on the soft track. He's good at this distance, though. 6.5 is right up his alley. He's faced some really slow fields, though. That coupled with the layoff, not liking him too much. The 3, current favorite, 0 for 1 on the soft track. Okay, so we have the 3 soft track form. He's 1 for 1 at the track, 2 for 2, a win in the second at the distance. Soft track form's a question, but he should be okay. It's one of his faster times off the layoff. He ran on the soft track and he ran okay. Ben Looker riding is a plus, so 2 to 1's probably an iffy price on him though. The 4, 0 for 4 on the soft track. Coming up off a layoff, his last time he came off a layoff, he just stunk. So that's an easy pass. 5 scratched, 6. Soft track, 1 second and 5 starts on the soft track. Probably going to get too far back for this field. In 11 hole, just probably not going to be good enough here. 7 scratch, so we go to the 8. 0 for on the soft track. Soft track was probably arguably his worst race on here. Gets back in the field. Has been okay, so if we throw that soft track race, the course is okay in some of his other races. Maybe a second place chance here. Last in the field because of 10 and 11 are scratched. Go with a 9. 2 for 6 at the track. Win in the second and 4 starts on the soft. Comes back. His soft race on a program is okay here. He gets a good post. He doesn't have to carry a whole lot of weight. He's okay at the distance. He checks off a lot of boxes, but he's been off for over a month. I'm not a big fan of that. And I don't know how this horse is going to win. And he hasn't won in a while. And he's got a chance. It should be, soft track is his thing. So he's going to have to be up close, though. He's going to have to be really up close, maybe even on the lead. And if he gets the lead, he may have a good go at it. 8, 9. So 3. 3, 8, 9. A lot of question marks in this field. I think. I think I'm gonna lay off this one. There's just too much that I don't like here. Like I like the 3, I like the 8, 9 underneath. I don't see how. I like the 2. Like the 2's like that crafty vet horse in the race. He can maybe sneak it through. I don't feel confident about anything to bet here.
Greg Cates on the call, race 6 Ballina. Thank you, Glenn. And Sky Thoroughbred Central joins us for race number 6.
Okay, the 9 has a chance, buddy. I'm certainly not gonna say he's a toss.
Sky Sports Radio.
It's a really wide open race.
Here, or have Cool Wedge here, and of course they won the Stradbroke on Saturday with Tie Zone. 7 locked away at the start. Dreamtime Magic, Esther's Rose, Gratuitous, Nanakarobi Yaoki, Cool Wedge, Tio Toriate, and Portuguese Start. The light is on, they're off now. Dreamtime Magic got away okay, but Esther's Rose goes to the lead and Nanakarobi Yaoki goes to its tail. Dreamtime Magic got away okay, so too did Fox Wedge. It's hunting up, or Portuguese Start hunting up out wide. Then followed further back there would have been Gratuitous, Cool Wedge, and last of all, 3 lengths behind them, as I said, or fully into stride, is Portuguese Start going to the lead. So they work down the back. Esther's Rose going down the back, leads by a couple of lengths now on Portuguese Start. Running about 3 lengths further away is Dreamtime Magic. Nanakarobi Aoki behind them, then followed by Cool Wedge on the inside there. As they work towards the 700 metre point is Gratuitous. And as they come down the back, Portuguese Start last of all. So Tio Toriate and Cool Wedge, Esther's Rose go together. Lead by a length and a half on Nanakarobi Aoki. Cool Wedge coming through on the inside with also their Dreamtime Magic, the favourite. Gratuitous just behind them as they come into the home straight. 300 left to go. Esther's Rose just the leader. On the outside, Tio Toriate Tori 8 having a crack. Dreamtime Magic, Cool Wedge not doing enough, and Portuguese Tart. It's Esther's Rose in front, Dreamtime Magic. Then Tio Tori 8, Netta Karobi Aoki in front. Esther's Rose, Dreamtime Magic getting to it quickly. Dreamtime Magic wins. It beat Esther's Rose. Third home, Netta Karobi Aoki, followed by Gratuitous was next. Cool Wedge faded out of it in the run to the line. With them, Tio Tori 8, and the other one crossing the line there would have been Netta Karobi Aoki.
1, 9, 6 and 8. If any mare deserved one or filly deserved one, she did. Very good Esther Rose, very good Portuguese Tart Priscilla, and 8 Nana Karoki Yoki's run an honest race. But that little mare or filly deserved that. Esther Rose has run good.
Yeah, she certainly did. And look, she had to carry the 60 kilos. I know she had a lovely run back on the fence, but she'd been working up to that, and pleased to see her pass the post first.
Right, our Toby McIntosh stable foreman for the Matt Dunn stable. She deserved that, Tobe, and she gets the win today, mate.
Yeah, she does. She's a consistent filly. It always runs well, and she's just had a bit of bad luck for the last few runs, so it's good to see her get the win here today.
Yeah, just that bogged down at coughs and no luck prior to that.
Yeah, exactly. That's
I'm gonna take a stab at Los Alamitos. I'm gonna play 3-7 with the 3-4-7-9. Play some bombs in here. Race looks pretty wide open. Sack to 3. Do we get to bet in? Yeah, bet's in.
Backed out of line. Was half in again, but has backed away. And
all right, Okie, have a good one, man. Hope you swing by tomorrow night. We'll probably be crack-a-lacking.
Gate 1. Last couple to load will be Secretly Love to gate 5, and the grey on the outside. He's our money. Secret. Favoritism with all-time favourite number 4. Now 8-5. All in. They're set. Racing. All-time favourite got a bump from Secretly Love. A solid reason.
Come on, 3-7. 3-7.
All-time favourite bursting forward. Favourite 5 is there.
Wire 3-3.
Either all-time favourite 5 or J Best Boogie. 3-way go in the last of 12 trials to the Ed Burke Million Futurity.
Could we sneak the 3 in there? Did we sneak the 3 to get the win? Did we sneak the 3 in there to get that exacta, is the question. Oh, don't do that. Don't show me that view, damn it. Although that's clearly like off center, so it's very iffy. Go up close view.
And Charlotte's Girl, very easy. 7 out to 14. Star Barista, 10 out.
out to 17 and implaceable there. 41 into $31. But God of Mischief, a $2 favourite, 5 times the amount of money on it today than Miss Daiquiri, who just sits there rock solid, second pick. And Hello Spirit, the only other runner in single figures. Here's Anthony Collins with the call of race 6 at Kilcoy.
Race 6. God of Mischief, inside alley, best backed and fave for Aidan Thompson. And Tom Button, they're set, they're off. God of Mischief from the inside gate won the start. Race favourite clears out, leading a length and a quarter over Miss Daiquiri. Will take a nice trail in behind it, followed by Hello Spirit, who's third next, about a head away the outside. Then came Star Barista. Centre field was Charlotte's Girl next to last. Gold on the outside of Implacable. Next to last and 6 lengths off the speed. So God of Mischief in front, 800 metres from the judge. Really free rolling here. And at the moment he raced away by 2 on Miss Daiquiri. Followed by Hello Spirit. Who's
Jesus Christ, the fucking 3 didn't even get second. That wires all kinds of bullshit.
Star Barista, Implacables using inside runs and scolds there in the centre. So God of Mischief coming back to the field ever so slightly past Menzies Lagoon. In front out by 3 parts of a length over Miss Daiquiri the outside. Followed then by in third position on the outside was Hello Spirit. Charlotte's Girl's the rail next. Star Barista hooks deep with Implacable there in the centre. And Scolders back last of all. Heads are turned for home. God of Mischief in front with a kick below the 200. Leads a half length. Miss Daiquiri's now on the outside and Implacable's coming at the pair. Charlotte's Girl the inside. God of Mischief in front. No good thing. Implacable. Miss Daiquiri laid. Implacable defeats home Miss Daiquiri. Charlotte's Girl, I reckon, third in advance over God of Mischief. Favourite fourth. Then came at the head of the rest when they pulled up to Hello Spirit. Well back to Star Barista and Scold. Last runner in.
Man, 26 to 1.
Implacable gets up here from back in the field, rounded up for Adam Sewell. I think that brings up a double for Adam, is it? Yeah.
Oh. All right, ECV, I'm gonna go ahead and shut down the stream. So everybody out there, thank you very much for tonight. You've made it a good early birthday present. My at the post midnight birthday love. It's much appreciated. Had a good night handicapping. Had a good night streaming. Some more followers. Some more subs. Always a good time. Thank you for sticking it out with me. I know I started late. Going to get a good night's rest tonight and then be good to go. Don't know how long tomorrow's not tomorrow's stream, later today's stream may be, but we'll see how it goes. Thank you very much. Much appreciated, and you guys have a very good night. EW, yeah, EW, thanks, man. Thanks. Hope to see you on the later stream later today. And just like my little saying now is good night, and see you in approximately 16 hours. Have a good one. Bye.